Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Happy Saturday. We are back. Bloop, it's good to see you, buddy. How you doing? We are going to be doing more Pirate Yakuza because I'm really hoping that tonight we actually do get to the karaoke, because that's one of my favorite things in the entire fucking world. So, yeah, here's to hoping. Oh, I guess it helps if I do a thing, doesn't it? There we go. Oh. That's why. Continue. It auto-saved there? Really? Interesting. Huh. So, if you're talking about the batting one, I did that one last night, actually. It's literally a game where it's like the baseball that you used to be able to do with Kiryu, but with cannonballs. I can go back and do it, actually, assuming it's not too expensive. Hang on. Whoa. Because it's right over here. Oh, wait, there's a thing. There we go. Hang on. This fucking... This controller really just... Jesus. Hang on. Look at how bad that drift is. Jesus. I let go of it and it just goes left. Yeah, batter up. That's doing that on its own, by the way. That's not me. Going back and left. Yeah, Big Bang Bang. How much is it? Yeah, that's fine. This is actually really fun. I like this one. Shit.
So close.
Oh. There we go. Nice.
Good one.
Jesus. Holy stick drift. Damn.
Are you kidding?
Missed.
Oh, nuts!
Fuck. This fucking stick drift. Yeah, play another round. Hang on, let me see if I can unfuck this. Because that's gonna drive me nuts all night. I'm doing my magic trick. Hopefully it works. I don't know. Oh, dude, it drives me up a fucking wall. And the worst part is that it's one of two things, which is really, really stupid, because I've already looked into, like, how to fix this. The only way to do it is to take the entire controller apart, and then there's this little strip. That's all it is. It's just this tiny little strip, and a contact runs across it, and every once in a while, if you're lucky, it's just that the contact itself is dirty, and that it's a little worn, so you bend it back into shape and you clean it off, and then it's fine. If it's anything other than that, then either you have to do like the Hall effect switches, like we were talking about last night, where the kit costs just as much as a new controller, or you just buy a new controller, and that's literally it. Those are your only two options. And apparently it happens with Xbox controllers too now. And people wonder why I sit there and say, oh yeah, consoles are dying. Shit.
What happened? Are you kidding?
There we go.
Putting on a clinic.
It's okay. I got it lined up now. There we go.
Putting on a clinic. Now there it is.
Nice. Much better. No, quit right there. That's fine. So I tend to think, and you'll see why here in a second, I tend to think it's that it's dirty because it only happens once in a while. Right now I'm not holding the stick at all, and it's fine. So I'm thinking the contact inside is dirty. I'm thinking that's what's going on, but I don't really know, sadly. And as dumb as it sounds, I'm literally using hand sanitizer inside where it makes contact. And it helps stop that somewhat, which is why I feel like that might actually be the case.
Over here, swashbuckler.
But the dumbest thing in the world, believe it or not, the dumbest thing in the world, if it is just a dirty contact, that's what's going to fix it. Any idea what that might be? I was actually surprised years ago when my dad taught me this. And any sort of electrical contact it works on. What's up, Captain? Shall we shove off?
Oh.
Hell yeah, let's do this.
しかし案外ハードル高いんやな。パイレーツコロシアムに出んの。
前は最低人数なんて条件なかったんだ。まあでも人数もうちょいいないときついのは確かかもな。
ホノルルシティで船と船員をきっちり整えよう。
ああ。ん？あそこの島なんや？無人島っぽいのに船が止まっとるで。もしかしてお宝探しか？
お宝はないはずだけどね。地図に書いてなかったもん。
いや、あの地図には所詮ジャック・ザ・コレクターの宝の場所しか書いてない。あれに載ってなかったからってお宝がないとは限らない。
へへ、せやろ。
Pixel Pixie, how you doing?
なんや俺の勘が引っかかる言うとるで。
あの船の連中、あの島でお宝探してるかもってことか？
だったら俺たちも行ってみようよ。運が良かったら先に見つけられるかも。船長勘良さそうだし、きっと何かあるんだよ。
ああ、ぼんやりとやけど俺なんや勘は良かった気がするで。
まあ通り道だし気になるってんなら寄ってみるか。
よーし、じゃあ行こう。 船長の気になる島へ出発。
I still got the cough a little bit, but it's pretty much gone, which is nice. Not completely gone, but not yet anyway. Superman 64 rings. Oh my god.
気になるね。
Yes, land ashore on this island. Absolutely. Oh, I'm getting good vibrations from this place. I think I hear some treasure snoring nearby. I don't see anyone from those boats we saw earlier. Maybe we can find the treasure first. Let's start looking. Hey, look. Some idiots just wandered in. And right when we're broke and in a bind. Must be our lucky day. Let's kill them and take all they got. Wouldn't be a treasure hunt without asses to kick. You better make this fun for me.
お宝の匂いがするで。
Hang on. Okay, there is nothing over there. Gotcha. Oh, recover. Nice. Nice. Aha! What's this? Think it's what we're looking for? Yeah! That's it! That's it! Open it up! Aye aye. What the? A gun. Oh, that right there, that's the Plunderer's Pistol. It's a legend. The hell is that? It's pretty well known among treasure hunters. Decently famous, actually. I heard it was near Madlantis, but I didn't expect it to be in a place like this. We did it, Captain!
よしよしよしよし。いいもん見つけたみたいですね。
Looks like you found something good in there. Who are you guys? If I had to guess, I'd say they own the ships we saw earlier. Yeah, Madlantis, yeah. It's a giant casino for pirates. Correct! What is he doing?
俺はキャプテン B。
You stand before Captain Beef.
脂の乗った極上トレジャーハンターさ。
And that piece you're holding? Why, we've been looking everywhere for the damn thing. Boy, am I glad we ran into you. You saved us quite the hassle. Now, would you kindly hand it over? What do we do, Captain? Not a whole lot of options, are there? Jason, watch Noah, will you? I'm gonna see what this puppy can do.
よっしゃよっしゃ。なら力ずくでもらうだけだ。
If you don't want to hand it over, guess I'll have to take it.
牛のように力強く、
By-
激しく、美味しく。
By hoof, by ear, by heifer and steer. I hate where this is going.
キャプテンビーフがいただきます。
I, Captain Beef, shall claim it. I fucking hate Captain Beef so much. Come here, Captain Buttfoot. Come on. Oh. Shit, I gotta think of a good, like, comeback line. Looks like Captain Beef was just well done. Wow, that gun's awesome! Huh. Little know-how, she packs quite the punch. Wait! Huh? Forgot Majima has no qualms about murder. It's surprising seeing this much blood. Fair. It can't end like this. I just started my treasure hunting journey. I won't let it end here. No kidding. Now that's determination. Not many got the piss and vinegar to stand back up all alone like that. I'm impressed.
Huh?
Alone? Hey, where do you think you're going? We're through helping your dumbass side hustle. We only came along to have a good time playing pirate. And quit acting all high and mighty about yourself. You realize how annoying that is? Captain Beef's a stupid shtick anyway. We're taking the ship. Have a nice life. Damn cretins. Perhaps recruiting crewmen through a part-time work app was a mistake. Well, what do you say? Still want to fight? No. You win this one. I'm sorry. So why are you out here hunting for treasure anyway? Well, it's from my papa.
Hmm?
Your dad? Yes. He used to be a treasure hunter himself. A pretty famous one in the business. Sailed under the name Captain Pork. God damn it. Uh-huh. He passed away from illness recently, but before he went, he gave me these treasure maps. Told me to find the treasure he never could. Wow, inheriting treasure maps. I didn't think I could do it at first. Spent all my time inside playing games and live streaming. I never tried to be the model son. Wow. But since it was his dying wish, I figured I had to try. I getcha. So that's how you started up sailing around as Captain Beef. God damn it, Captain Beef, you fuck. Son of a bitch. Yep. I fixed up Papa's ship, mustered a crew through a part-timer app. Set out to sea. Only to realize how hard this really is. Instead of finding treasure, I lost everything. Even the maps your father left you? No, I still have those. Wow. These are incredible. There's all kinds of info about treasures I've never even heard of. That's my papa's life's work right there. I wanted to honor his efforts and make his dream come true. But now that I'm all alone, there's no way. I'm no captain after all. Just a shitty son like I thought. Well, maybe you don't have to give up on that dream just yet. What? But I don't have a boat. Or companions, for that matter. Open your eyes, pal. They're right in front of you. Huh? Hop on our ship. Make your pop's dream come true. We've been looking for some sturdy crewmates anyway. It's a win-win, wouldn't you say? What? But are you really serious? You don't even know if I'll be of any use. I invited you myself, didn't I? Of course I'm serious. Well, thank you so much. By hoof, by ear, by heifer and steer. I, Captain Beef, shall do my uttermost. I hate him. I hate Captain Beef. I hate him so much. Nice. New weapon, new crewmate, new treasure maps. This island wound up being the best one yet. Yeah, your gut is crazy smart, Captain. Captain Beef's I hate Captain Beef leads. I hate it. Giga Island, okay. Fucking Captain Beef. Huh. What a find. My gut really does know its stuff. Now, time to get back on track and make for Honolulu. Fucking Captain Beef. God damn it. God damn this man. Yep. Good. Unlock the lighthouse. Perfect. We gotta get that treasure. Ooh, raining. Oh, I'll be fucking mindful. Nice.
竜巻だ。
ほんまやな。近づくのは危険や。避けてこう。
巻き込まれないように気をつけて、船長。
なんや雷落ちまくりや。
We got lightning. Oh shit.
あの島は行ったことないな。
Damn. Okay, this is cool. Water spouts and lightning. This is fucking awesome. Hell yes. We're gonna kick everybody's ass. Swap crew, I want my level 11s. I'm gonna need them. Go ashore.
お宝ちゃん待っとるよ。自然がいっぱいや。
76 remaining? Oh shit. Yeah, you're doing pretty good so far, actually. Powerful foe time. There we go.
やったね。
Nice.
こりゃあなんやろな。仕事しとんな。
Okay. The ceremonial cup, once highly prized as an offering, its light and elegant craftsmanship evokes the image of waterfowl gracefully dancing across a pond. Nice. Hell yeah. Now what is that over there? Is that a maelstrom?
うわ渦潮だよ。
It is a maelstrom.
巻き込まれたら大変や。
うまく避けて進んだ方が良さそうだね。
That's cool as shit. Oh, God.
Boy, 狙われてるかもしれん。Nice. Hell yeah. Jesus. Okay, repair the boat time. Uh-oh. Repair the boat more time. Nice.
広い広がじ空最高だ。よし行くぞ。
宝はどこだ？
Okay, prepare to sail. Okay.
広い空最高だ。
進め五郎丸。堀かじいっぱい。
宝は
Who's
ど
that?
こだ？
Forgot to buy 3 of the superb components that someone asked for. I got 1 of squid tentacles as extra. Would anyone exchange for those? Got 14. What should I do? Exchange. Fuck it. Squid tentacles, material that could be used to create cannons and rings. Okay.
風が気持ちいいな。
I'll take that.
雨が降ってきた。
敵さ
Bleached, how you doing? Hopefully karaoke. I hope so. We're heading to Honolulu. Fucking ram 'em. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for, Bleached. I want some karaoke tonight.
おい、怪しい船がいる。気をつけろ。
He doesn't like the look of that ship, huh? Neither do I. That's why we gotta kill it.
船長頑張って。船長ファイト。
We're fine.
敵の船が沈んだ。 船長ファイト。
There we go. Okay, repair. Repair more. Nice. I'm gonna grab every treasure. So how you doing, Bleached? How are things?
面がじん商船やろ。
新しい島だ。ワクワクするね。
Yeah, go ashore. You know what I got for myself for my birthday dinner? Nice, what'd you get?
宝の匂いがするで。この島空気がうまいの。
Oh, pad thai. Lucky. Actually, so funny thing. I was kind of like stuck with what I wanted to eat today. So I ordered a burrito from like this mom and pop place, right? And I ordered a shrimp burrito, which sounds kind of awful, but honestly, it's really, really, really good. I got through half of it, and I felt like I was gonna die. I was so full. So I literally just had the other half for dinner. Oh, it was so good. So good.
なんや量産始まるやん
この島空気がうまいのう。
But now I really want pad thai, because I haven't had pad thai in forever. And pad thai is amazing. Gotta check everything.
なんや量産お宝持ってんの作戦は身につかんこと教えてやんなよ
There we go. Oh, absolutely. For your birthday? Fuck yeah. That's the best reason to have that. 1,000,000%. What kind of, what did you get in your pad thai? Did you do like chicken or tofu, shrimp, pork? What'd you do? Ooh, nice. Hell yeah. It's funny, like, I like spice. I really love spice. But I feel like Spicy 2 for Pad Thai is actually like a really good place. Because there has never been a Thai place, right, where when you go from Spicy 2 to Spicy 3, it's like a gradual step up. It's like 2 is okay. There's some spice in it. You know, you get yourself a little bit of a kick, maybe even sweat a little bit, and that's what you want. But you go from 2 to 3, and 3 is just punching you in the colon backwards. It's really weird with Thai curry. Really weird with the spice they do. One to 2 is white person spicy. 3 to 10 not white person spicy. Shadow just learned about logarithmic scale. No! That's the funny thing, because, like, I love Indian food. I love a good curry. Be back and you take out the trash. Sounds good. I love a good curry, right? Big fan of Indian curry. Indian curry is fantastic. But with most Indian places, unless they're like, oh, this white boy isn't going to be able to do shit, right? He's going to leave, he's going to start eating, and then he'll know he's fucked, right? Unless they do that, which typically they don't. Indian people are amazing people. But if you do like 1 or 2, they'll be like, okay, sure. And honestly, the spice won't be bad. But then you go up to 3, and it's like just slightly more than 2. And that's fine. Nothing wrong with that, but it's like, with Thai, they go, well, how spicy do you want it? And 1 and 2 are, you know, 2 is a gradual step up from 1. 3's just punch you in the colon. I swear to God, they do it on purpose. I swear. They do it just to screw with you. But I did learn a secret. I learned a secret to deal with stuff like that. If you ever go to a Thai place or an Indian place or even a Japanese place, because obviously, you know, Japanese curry and whatnot, if they ask you how spicy would you like it, just go, you know what? I don't know, I'm new here, and I really, really, really love insert whatever food it is. How would you recommend it for a spice level? And then get whatever they recommend. And typically, they don't steer you wrong. That's what I've learned. When they ask you how spicy you want it, hey, it's my first time here. I love Indian food, or I love Thai food, or I love Japanese food. How do you recommend I have it? Spice-wise. And typically, they'll turn right around and be like, you know what? Pretty cool person right there. I'm not going to screw them. Nice. Nahanaha Island. Or Nahanaha. I don't know. Writings of the Winds. Okay. Not bad. A scroll written in an ancient language lost to time. It features a drawing of land between being battered by a violent storm, but no similar landscape has been found in the modern world. Got it. Nice. Unlock the lighthouse. Actually, you know what? See if I can trade with that merchant. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. What? No, it's not what I wanted. There we go. Welcome back. Nice. I have eaten curry with people from India that they thought was overly spicy as well. Well, see, that's the thing. Like, I kind of feel like when it comes to some places, they just look at people and they go, oh, foreigner, right? They think they can handle spice. So even though, like, and again, this is just a theory, but it wouldn't surprise me at all, right? If they're like, oh, well, white person, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Let's teach them a lesson. And they add in a couple more fucking heaping tablespoons of whatever. You know what I mean? I was going there. I was there going, man, a little spicy, but okay. And they also went, man, yeah, this is also spicy as fuck. Makes sense, though, because white person spicy is a thing. It was actually homemade. Again, nothing stopping them from going, fuck these people, and just mountainous tablespoons, you know what I mean? But yeah, no, so I kind of found a workaround around that. And I think what it is there's some people, understandably, especially when it comes into, like, the food service industry, where they don't feel appreciated. And sometimes all it takes, whether you go to an Indian place or a Thai place or even a Japanese place, right? Because they got, you know, Japanese curry is a thing. If they ask you how spicy do you want it? Typically what I do now is I go, well, here's the thing, right? I'm not from around this area. I really, really, really love insert whatever food it is. I really want to try yours. How would you recommend it, spice-wise? And then whatever they say, just go with it. Because even if it's, like, insanely spicy and too much for you, that's okay, because they'll respect you for getting it the next time you go there. So even if you lose, you win. We all had some issues with our stomachs after a few bites because it was that spicy. Yeah. Yeah, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it at all. But yeah, that's typically what I do. When I go to a Thai place or Japanese or an Indian place, I just ask whoever it is that I'm talking to how they would recommend I have it, spice-wise. Because then it's not like, it's not like bragging, oh, I'll take spice number 4. You know what I mean? Thinking you're all hot shit. Because I'm sure that there's a lot of stupid people that do that. And they were making fun of the cooks as well? Oh, yeah. I don't doubt it.
Sencho.
An honest mistake, and I was like, oh, cool, I can brag about this now. I mean, that's totally fair. Yes, land ashore on Hawaii. I can do my curry spicy, but not my noodle dishes. No, that's totally fair. That's absolutely fair. Oh, I mean, like a little bit of spice just to give it a zing is fine, but yeah. Unless, for me specifically, like for me personally, unless it's something like spicy ramen, right, where you know what you're getting into beforehand, then yeah, I'm exactly the same way. They made a horror Popeye film? That sounds awful.
ここが
やっぱハワイ言うたらこれやな。
あれ船長その服は
倉庫にあった予備のアロハを出したんだ。いつもの服は街じゃ目立ちすぎるからな。
似合ってるよ船長。
へへ、おおきに。
ねえ母ちゃんと直美姉ちゃん会いに行く？
え？いや、行かねえよ。
なんや、別れた神さんかいな。
まあな、ホノルルシティに住んでんで、ノアにはモアナの他にもう一人ナオミって姉がいるんだよ。こっちの大学出て今は何やってんのかな。
会いに行ったらええやんか。
もう何年も会ってないし、ホノルルシティのどこに住んでるかもあれだしよ。まあほっといてくれ、立ち入りすぎだぞ。
水臭いのおじいさん。もう俺ら家族やないか。
そうだよ父ちゃん。
いえ、そりゃさすがに言い過ぎだ。
I just want to go do fucking karaoke. That's it.
ここがハワイ、ホノルルシティ。
The big pineapple.
すごいでっかいし都会だよ。都会ってすごいね父ちゃん。
あんまりはしゃぐな。田舎者だと舐められる。
さてと、ほなまずは船直せるやつ探すか。
それってどこにいるの？
とりあえず椿ストリートのリボルバーってカラオケバーに行ってみるといい。
リボルバー。
Oh, Revolve.
カラオケってお前歌いたいんか。
違うよ。目当てはそこのマスターだ。情報通で有名らしい。噂で聞いただけだが、他に当てもないだろう。五郎丸は俺たちが見てる。ノアと二人で行ってきてくれるか。
じゃあそこに行ってみよう船長。ハワイのカラオケバーか楽しみ。
New Monster Hunter looks too weird for you. I saw Germa play it earlier today. Yeah. I don't know. Old man Majima in his tourist outfit. Exactly. What was I gonna... Oh, yeah. Speaking of movies. You want to know what else they're coming out with? Actually, there's two things. There's two things that supposedly are happening. And I don't know how to feel about them. One... Actually, I think I can play one. Give me a second. Let me find it really, really, really quick for you. Where the hell was it? I gotta scroll down. Was it in here? No. Ah. I think. Nope. Nope. God damn it, I'll just do it this way. Okay, you ready for this? This came out 10 days ago. Pause. You ready for this, Bleached? And Bloop and Pixel Pixie?
How many people here smoke grass?
That was a government survey.
Their films have earned over $200 million.
The first rock and roll comedians, no doubt about it.
You sure we're going the right way?
We're in the middle of fucking nowhere.
No, we're southwest of fucking nowhere. We're not in the middle yet. So is this a documentary or a movie?
I don't know, man.
All we can do is be funny.
Am I driving okay? Back in the day, comedians weren't respected.
And we weren't afraid to get gross with them. Hey, this is what they really laugh at. What do we call ourselves?
Richard and Tommy, no.
Tommy and Dick, no. Cheech and Chong.
That was it.
We were making up this method as we were going along.
I got the tape recorder set up.
Dave, come on, man, open up. I think the cops.
Dave's not here.
Already on the Billboard charts?
The movie comes out, it's a giant hit. Giant.
It's not hard to see what drugs do to you, you know.
Make it rich.
But money and success might spoil them.
You still won't grow your mustache back.
You drive me nuts!
We're no longer partners.
Nothing lasts forever, Tommy. Nothing lasts forever.
I never met anybody quite like him.
It's very painful sometimes. But he's my best friend.
It's yin and yang, Cheech and Chong. All that stuff that happened, why don't we just let it go?
Come on, baby, I'll give you a ride. Let's go.
Cheech and Chong.
The old stone charmers.
Look how far we've come.
Got a joint?
Oh, I think I dropped some gummies.
So, here's my concern, right? Me personally, I don't mind them getting together for like one last ride. That's fine. But I'm really, really, really hoping that this isn't like the same thing they've done with God knows how many other franchises that they're just like really bringing out for no reason other than the fact that it's like just brand recognition. You know what I mean? Like, Cheech and Chong are funny. Are they the funniest guys in the world? No. Most of their stuff revolves around weed jokes, and okay. But it's been, I mean, fuck, I think the last time they put out a movie, I wasn't born yet. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. Like, don't get me wrong. I really like Cheech Marin. Cheech Marin has gone on to do a lot of other things other than Cheech and Chong. Tommy Chong has done a lot outside of movies and TV shows, although he has done a lot of TV shows as well. They're both very successful. They both know what they're doing. And that's great. I really don't want this to be like one of those let's wheel them out one more time because we've got nothing else movies. Does that make any sense? Like Bill and Ted? Yeah. Yeah, like Bill and Ted. It'll be a legacy movie? Yeah. Again, like Bill and Ted. Basically, Bill and Ted, you know, Face the Music. Was Bill and Ted Face the Music a good movie? It wasn't bad. I mean, it wasn't the best movie I've ever seen in my entire life, but it wasn't bad. I don't know. I get sick and tired when they do this shit. The other thing that I wanted to tell you guys, that I wanted to show you, and actually, let me see if I can find it really, really, really quick. And I know this is only gonna, like, actually matter to, like, maybe 2 of you, but hang on. I have to do it this way because this is fucking Twitter, so at any given point there could be boobs on the screen. I just have to find the thing first. But boobs are nice, yes, but unfortunately boobs can also get me banned. Where is it? Where is it? Where is this? Came out a few days ago, if I remember correctly. I'm just trying to find it, sorry. Only the female one. I mean, you're not wrong. Which I think is galactically stupid, but that's just me. Okay, now, here we go. This is what I wanted to show you. Ready? From William Shatner. Well, I don't know if you've heard, I've been approached to resurrect Kirk. It's all still up in the air, or is it buried under some rocks? Whichever the case, I'm waiting to hear what the folks at Paramount have to say. William Shatner could be coming back as Captain Kirk. Now, here's my big fear. And actually, Bloop, you can attest to this, right? Here's my biggest fear with this. Captain Kirk has been... Oh, wait a minute. Would he still have the juice for... Oh, my God. Okay, Pixel, we gotta... Whoa. You just blew my mind, Pixel Pixie. Hold on to that thought. I will show you. Captain Kirk has been my childhood hero forever, right? Love Star Trek. Don't get me wrong, Captain Picard is really, really awesome, but Captain Kirk, that's who I grew up with. My cat's being annoying, keeps kicking me out. No worries, Bleached. Okay. My problem is, and Bloop, you can attest to this. Let's say William Shatner does bring Captain Kirk back in an official capacity one more time. Bloop, I think you, out of everybody here, is currently the only non-Star Trek fan that watched Section 31. Do you really think they're going to do Captain Kirk justice after that? Hell no. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I know people hated the film where he dies, but he died. Well, okay, but there's a reason, there's a lot of reasons why people hate that film. And a lot of it, unfortunately, had to do with shit that was going on outside of the movie itself. So I'll break it down a little bit for you. They started filming that movie less than a week after they wrapped on the series finale of the Next Generation TV show. Okay. They had been in talks with Shatner. They had been in talks with Nimoy. They had been in talks with DeForest Kelley. They had been in talks with James Doohan and George Takei and the entire crew. Right? And originally, what they were going to do was it was going to be a Kirk versus Picard movie. I don't think that would have gone so well unless there was like some cool thing where it was like they were trying to do the same, you know, same end result, but were butting heads the entire way. But what really pisses people off about that movie is that, A, the Enterprise D had been through so much in 7 years, and things that absolutely could have and should have destroyed it, only to be killed by a fucking Klingon ship that's older, that's been in existence longer than I have, right? With a really shitty premise, for the most part, which doesn't make any sense as to like why the villain does what they do. And then William Shatner, originally, Kirk was, it was supposed to be teased that maybe there was the possibility that Kirk would come back. But the day before they were supposed to film it, that entire scene was completely rewritten. And they did everything to set everything up so where it would be shot so that there would be absolutely no question Kirk was dead. And that's not what William Shatner agreed to. So when Shatner found out, he asked at the time, Harv Bennett, he asked him, he goes, hey, you know, maybe because I still do want to come back and play this character. I love Star Trek. It's given me everything that I've had. And all the opportunities that I've had in my life and everything. Is there any way that maybe we can tease that maybe Kirk isn't dead? And Harv Bennett looked him dead in the eye. He said, nope, we're done with you. You're dead. Bye-bye. And that was it. Though it's not like Spock never came, but, well, that's kind of the thing, right? With no teaser. Well, that's the thing, though. Spock dies at the end of Wrath of Khan. But the very next movie is The Search for Spock. So people really only had to wait about 6 to 8 months before they got the news that there was going to be a movie where people were going to go out and look for Spock because there's a possibility that Spock's not dead. People have been waiting since 1994 when it comes to Kirk. You know what I mean? It's been 30 years. So a little bit of a difference. Even if I have mixed feelings about him coming back, because I personally hate the we killed off character, but they came... Well, again, that's the thing, right? It was supposed to be... It was supposed to be, we don't know, but because Harv Bennett had a hard-on for hating William Shatner for whatever reason, they rewrote that last scene, or that last sequence, like the night before specifically to kill him off. And then when Shatner got a hold of it and talked to Harv Bennett just looked at him with that being the smug fuck that he is and just went, no, we're done with you. You're dead. Bye-bye. Go fuck yourself. And that was it. That's a pretty shitty way for it to happen, don't you think? Now, before we get back to Pirate Yakuza, I'm going to go back to Pixel Pixie, your question. For some fairness, from what I have heard, Shatner had everyone hating him at that time, not saying it was fair. No, he didn't have everyone hating him at that time. People didn't particularly care for him in a lot of ways, but a lot of people actually really liked him after Star Trek V. Even though Star Trek V was a failure, he directed it, and a lot of people actually had a lot more respect for him, because even though the movie itself was a complete disaster, even George Takei, who to this day really can't stand him, had to admit, no, he is an actor's director. He wants to make sure that the actors are happy. He wants to make sure that everybody knows where they're supposed to be. He wants to help them out in every way, shape, and form possible. He wants to make sure that everybody on the crew is doing what they need to do, doing it to the best of their ability, but everybody's also taken care of. Everybody's got enough breaks. Everybody has the time to, really get into their heads what they need to get in there and do it the right way, so that way it's like, okay, we do a shot, there's no other takes, let's move on. Not because we're trying to hurry it up, but because it's already perfect, there's no reason to keep going. And everybody respected him for that. They respected the shit out of him for it. Unfortunately, there were a lot of things that plagued that movie. But back to Pixel Pixie's question, does he have the chops? Pixel Pixie, you're gonna shit when you see this. Hang on. This is the thing, by the way, that it brought people back. It brought people back and wondering if William Shatner could still do it. Now, there is an insanely interesting story to this. I just gotta find the damn thing. I think he needed a bit of kick in the butt, and then he went on to get better. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure that helped. 100%. What the fuck? Hang on. Maybe it's in here. Maybe. Yeah, this is it. Okay. Do this on YouTube. There we go. So, Pixel Pixie, and actually everybody else, are you ready for this? There's an interesting story that goes with this. However, long story short, what ends up happening is that everybody knows William Shatner is old, right? There's a new technology out there. It is not deep fake. It is not deep fake. There's a new technology out there that allows a person to dress up as another character and then have the original person who played the character make the same exact moves and then digitally take the original person's face and body and digitally put them onto a new actor. This is, and I'm being honest, and this makes me cry. As stupid as that's going to sound. But here we go. This came out about 2 months ago, by the way. The effects in this are just absolutely fucking amazing.
There are always possibilities, Spock said. And if Genesis is indeed life from death, I must return to this place again.
That is a fan film. William Shatner is credited, and he did an interview. Okay? He did an interview. That was him acting. But wait until you see who was actually the one walking around with William Shatner's face that was digitally put on him in real time. Sam fucking Witwer. So it's not a deep fake. Sam Witwer spent 3 years with the people over at Otoy to make this fan film with William Shatner for Leonard Nimoy. And basically, it shows that Kirk was there at the end when Spock died. For good. So I don't know, you tell me, does Kirk still have the chops? Or does Shatner still have the chops? There you go. If you like that, please go like this. Please. I'm gonna be honest, that's probably the best Star Trek movie we've gotten in over 30 years. And it's only 7 minutes long. How insane is that? Ooh, golden egg. Nice. Ooh, I don't like feelings. Uh-oh, does that mean it made you feel some kind of way there, Bleached?
Oh.
Hey, old timer. No. Are you sure?
Huh?
I was just cutting onions. Are you sure? What's that? We're in a bind, see? Low on cash. Inflation's crazy these days. Hate to do this, but fork it over. You too, kid. Bet you got some allowance on you, right? That's just cutting onions? If it makes you feel any better, Bleached, I think you and I might have been in the same room cutting those onions. I've seen that 1,000 times. And I still cry at it. I love how they will name everyone you fight. Oh, yeah. Mean-looking man's buddy. Yeah. What was it? I think it was in Infinite Wealth. There's this one guy who pops up, and it's like this kind of altercation where they talk a little bit before you fight them. And it's great because the thing pops up and it says their name again, but it just comes up as asshole. Wow, the city really does have a bunch of these guys. Yep, anywhere you go, the whole world over. Hey, at least it's a good lesson for you. You can be any kind of person you want, Noah. I wouldn't recommend being like these fellas. That's enough out of you, dickhead. Don't want to give us your money? Fine. We don't mind taking it. What's with this geezer, man? He's strong as shit. You okay, Captain? Never better. These chumps don't rate. Hawaii may not be the safest place, though. Let's be careful walking around town. Alrighty then. Let's keep looking for Revolve. May trigger bond chats with your crew. Oh, yeah. I know those.
サーフボード乗っとるやつぎょうさんおるな。
船長もサーフィンできるの？
どうなんやろう。試したことないからわからんわ。せやけどボードに乗ったらバシッと決められる気するで。
やったことないのにすごい自信だね。
どうせやるならそんくらいの気概でやらんとつまらんやろ。ダメだったら理想の自分になれるまで練習しとる。それが大人になるっちゅうことや。人間やれば何だってできるもんや。
そっか。うん。
I had to, because we haven't gone swimming yet. On the ocean, you can paddle around and break into a brisk front crawl with X or R2. If it's items you're looking for, investigate any lights you see rising from the depths by diving down with square. Make sure you mind your surroundings, though you'll take damage if you're hit by any passing boats. Oh, good.
が3歳くらいの時なんだって。だからあんま
Big
覚え
fish.
てないし。うちはもともとみんな
Yeah, this is literally the first time you've ever been able to swim.
俺がおじさんを起こさないようリッチ島に引っ越したでしょ。その時ナオミ姉ちゃんはちょうど大学に通い始めたとこでさ。だから別れて住むことにしたんだって。
離婚したっちゅうことか。
それはまだだけど、似たようなもんかな。ずっと連絡してないみたい。
結構複雑なんだな。
うん。父ちゃんがエスペランサ探している間、母ちゃんはずっと俺の看病をしてたんだよね。俺が発作を起こして苦しがってるの。そばにいて辛かったみたい。なのに。
Okay, well at least they don't hit hard.
マッドランティスで負けて帰ってきてさ、勝手にノアは島で育てようって言い出したんだ。
なあ、そら揉めるわ。
俺のせいだよね。
あほう、なわけあるか。
いいって。それより早くカラオケバー行こう。
This is so cool. Actually being able to swim, I love it. That is so awesome. Just ignore Grandpa Tiger and the kid with bloodlust swimming to catch dinner. Well, I mean, you know, it's fine.
Hi.
Plenty of restaurants, yep. Ooh, the hot dogs actually did go well. Do a fruit parfait. Oh. Okay, hot dog it is.
Thanks so much.
Little noise Goro makes when he helps attack. Oh, yeah. Don't get hit by the car. Done that before.
Ready for a beatdown? I'll teach you some respect.
Easy peasy.
Ready for a beatdown?
Next. Oh. No, I don't want to plant things right now. Oh yeah, just keep kicking the asses. Nice. Oh, is what's her name still in this? I can never remember her name, but she was in Infinite Wealth. She was in the bar. Revolve Bar. This is the place with the in-the-know bartender, right? Right. Yep, that's her.
いらっしゃい。あら、かわいい子。うちの店に子連れが来るなんて超珍しい。
お姉さんがマスタ
ー？違う違う。私は店員のケイ。マスターはあっち。
あんたが情報通のマスターか。
俺たち海賊をやっててさ、仲間がいるんだ。あと五郎丸を直してくれる人も。
は？海賊？五郎丸？何言ってんだい少年。
すまんな。そしたら俺の方から説明させてもらおう。ええが？
どうぞ。
なるほどね。マジで海賊団みたいなことやってんだ。パイレーツコロッシアム。何それって感じだけど。
とりあえず船いじれるやつが必要なんや。誰か船大工紹介してくれんか。
船大工？そんな人いる？
クラークがいるだろう。
ああ、そっか。あの人昔は確か腕利きの船大工とか言ってたね。
クラーク？
うちにもたまに来る筋骨隆々なおじいちゃん。酔っ払った時によく昔の思い出。
Corgi coming in with a raid.
伝説のアイドルの復活や。素直に I love you 届けようきっと You love me 伝わるさ君に合うガラスの靴を探そう二人でセッパンゴーいつまでも深夜12時を過ぎたって僕らのラブマジックは時計はしないおいで召しませお姫様毒のリンゴを食べて眠っちゃいそうな素直すぎる君がとても愛しい当たり前こ宝物さ地球は回り日は昇り君は微笑む素直に I love you 届けようきっと You love me 伝わるさ君に合うガラスの靴を探そう二人でステップアンドゴーいつまでも深夜12時を過ぎたって君は僕の愛しい24時間シンデレラ Hey hey hey
Never played Yakuza 0? I absolutely played Yakuza 0. That was the first one I ever played.
すごいよ船長感動しちゃっ
Yakuza 0 is still
よしやったらぜ
probably my favorite out of all of them.
世界が万倍増しだぜ
Yeah, it's still probably my favorite out of all of them.
しっかり聞いとけやもし俺が世界中を好き勝手に塗り替えられたとして入れ食いハーレム天国を作れてもそのせいで君が不幸になるならやめよう田舎のカビ臭い養生班で千年みたいなボロ布団にくるまり墓石みてえに硬い枕で眠ることになったとしても君が幸せならばいいのさどれだけ重くて残酷な地獄に突き落とされても君が悲しむよりは千倍万倍マシやで幸せならいいのさ構わねえさ苦しみよ憎しみよどんと食い幸せなら幸せなら幸せならいいさだからねその涙拭きなよ幸せならいいのさ構わねえさせっかくのべっぴんが台無しさ幸せなら幸せなら俺は構わねえ何度だって何にだって祈ろう I love you I love you 忘れないでよなんて言わねえさ I love you I love you それで明日の君が幸せならいつまでも君が幸せなら
think 6 was my fave. Probably was because it was my first, though I played all the mainline games. I can see, I kind of feel like maybe that's what it is. Is like, if you play another one, and it's your first one ever, it's just everything is so ridiculous that that's the one that you're used to and you fall in love with. That's what I feel like. Maybe that's what's going on. The only one that I don't like, and I can't even necessarily say that I don't like all of it because I haven't played all of it, but the only one that I really, really, really don't like so far, and I think I'm about maybe a third of the way through it, the DLC gives you the Construction Crew song from 2. Oh, really? Kind of sad we don't get the song from the zombie game where Majima sings badly. If I remember correctly, there was a story behind that, and I know it's kind of like a cult classic kind of deal, but like, wasn't it basically that the game itself was generally crap? Even though a lot of people enjoyed it, it'd just be like a fuck ton of work to bring it over. Because they've done everything else, right? They did Well, Yakuza 0 was like the reboot to bring everything through. And then Kiwami and Kiwami 2 were remasters. And then they did 3 remastered, 4, 5, and 6 remastered. Well, actually, no, they did 3 and 4 remastered. And then I think 5 remastered, and then 6 was still the new system. Yeah, there's one where basically, like, the entire crew from the Yakuza franchise before, Like a Dragon, basically everything turns into an apocalypse. So it's like a zombie apocalypse, and, yeah, they all have to, like, band together and, like, help defend themselves and get out of Kamurocho, because it's literally just laden with zombies. I know a lot of people really, really, really like it, but if I remember correctly, the game itself was relatively crap. Like, the game mechanics and everything, because they were trying to do stuff, and it was, like, during this weird period of time where they didn't know if they should keep going with the original engine that they had, or whether they should just hold off and, you know, put things into this new engine that they started using. So it's kind of like mechanically this really weird mess. Isn't it a console exclusive? Yeah. But I think that's why people... I think, if I remember correctly, the general consensus is they think that the game mechanically was such a mess that it would just be a giant pain in the ass to actually bring over to PC. I'm trying to remember what it was called. No, stop it. Here, let me do this. There. Let me see if I can find it. Oh yeah, Yakuza Dead Souls, that's what it was called. Yeah. Yeah, Yakuza Dead Souls. Yeah, the Yakuza game everybody hates, except me. But if I remember correctly, it wasn't... Like, there's a lot of people that really, really liked it. It's just mechanically it sucked. So, yeah. Go back here. Dead Souls. It was for the PS3. Spin-off of the Like a Dragon series. The game was originally scheduled for release in Japan in 2011, 2 days after the release of Yakuza 4 in North America. However, after the 2011 Tohoku earthquake and tsunami, the release was indefinitely delayed. A new release date setting the game's release for June 9th was announced on April 7th. The game was also released in North America and Europe by Sega in March 2012. Gameplay and themes are based on another Sega horror-themed rail shooter called House of the Dead. So there you go. It's not all bad, just it is. It's wonky. Yeah. It's House of the Dead meets Yakuza. And House of the Dead, I mean, God, if you're as old as I am, House of the Dead, like, if you went to the beach and there's still, like, actual arcades at the beach, I guarantee there's at least 7 House of the Dead, the cabinets at the arcade. Guaranteed. It's a non-canonical side story set during April 2011, 1 year after the events of Yakuza 4. Sudden zombie outbreak spreads through Kamurocho and is slowly quarantined as the Japan, or the JSDF, I should say, is called in to contain the infection. In the wake of the outbreak, 4 men seek to help the people of Kamurocho and find the source of the disease. Shun Akiyama, a moneylender attempting to rescue his secretary Hana, Goro Majima, a feared Yakuza and construction boss trying to stave off his own infection, Ryuji Goda, by the way, that Ryuji Goda fight was fucking insane, who has survived his wounds at the end of Yakuza 2 and is working as a takoyaki chef, and Kazuma Kiryu, an orphanage caretaker and former Yakuza forced to return to Kamurocho when his adopted daughter Haruka is kidnapped. The game is split in 4 parts, each focusing on a particular character. So there you go. What's an arcade, Grandpa? I know, right? Recurring theme in the series is tie-ins, in which real life businesses, restaurant chains, or products are promoted prior to the game's release and within the game itself. A range of awamori drinks by Okinawa's Seifuku Distillery were licensed. A range of goods, including bracelets and t-shirts, was sold at Don Quixote, a store chain which has been featured in most games so far. Also sold at Don Quixote was a themed energy drink called Energy Dragon. Limited edition. Let's see here. In the aftermath of the 2011 Tohoku earthquake and tsunami, the game's packaging was changed to a Gambaro Nippon version with Kiryu and Haruka on the cover. The first pressing included a set of stickers featuring the two. Also included with early pre-orders was a soundtrack CD, part of the series' recurring Kamutai pre-order bonus series. No shit. That's kind of cool. Yeah, the game received overall average reviews, with most criticism focused on the combat system and praise focused on the story. The game is assigned a 64 out of 100 on Metacritic, classified as mixed or average reviews as the most common reviews of the game. PlayStation Lifestyle's Heath Hinman called the game okay for what it is in his review, praising the story and boss fights, but didn't like the dwarfed exploration and how dull the combat became as the game went on, saying Yakuza Dead Souls isn't going to bring any new blood to the Yakuza series, but for its existing fans, it provides an interesting story and gameplay elements that haven't been explored previously. combat against the common zombies gets old fast, but there are some great boss battles to balance it out. As a huge Yakuza fan myself, I somewhat enjoyed the game, but wish there would have been a little bit better pacing and more chances to explore. So, essentially, that's what it is. Not the worst, not the best. I can understand that. Plus, from what I understand, it would just be a giant pain in the dick hole anyway. Because it was, again, like I said, it was just a really, really, really weird time for them. Because Yakuza 4... I think it was Yakuza 4. Yeah, Yakuza 4 was the... It was the last game that they made on the old engine. And then they made Yakuza 5 on the new engine, but it was still kind of wonky. So you have Kiwami, Kiwami 2, then you have 3, 4, and 5 remastered, and then you have 6. Huh? What's this? This writing's Japanese, isn't it? What does it say? Daikichi means great luck. Thing's a paper fortune slip. A fortune slip? If you have any shrines, give them out. You draw one, you see how good your luck will be. This one's the top score. Wow, really? I've never heard of that. Cool. So you know so much, Captain. Huh. Damn right I do. Now, how'd one of these get here, I wonder? Oh, god damn it. I forgot about this thing. Sheesh, they blew this far out, huh? What a pain in the ass. Thanks for grabbing that, pal. You know everything but your name. He really does. Huh? Ah! Ah! Jeez, don't scare me like that. Don't scare ya. You're the one in the giant monster suit. Damn it, why does everyone keep saying that? I'm the world-famous Kamalop. I'm the shrine mascot here. Whoa! So in that big suit there's a person? I've never seen anything like that. Kid's still got his childlike sense of wonder. Or he doesn't scare easily. That's right, son. Inside this costume there's a happy, sweaty, unremarkable old man. And yet, even someone like that can don the suit and be mobbed by cute girls taking selfies if he dances around a little. Let that be a lesson to you, okay? If you ever feel like your life's crumbling, circling the drain and no woman will look at you again, you can turn it all around as a kind of rabbit thing. Wisdom of age, they call that. Would you mind not... Would you not put stupid thoughts into the kid's head? Anyway, what's with the paper fortune? These slips, they blew right out of my paws. You believe that? Probably all over the city by now. You see, here in Hawaii, Japan... Tchotchkes. Sure. Japanese tchotchkes, or tchotchkes, there you go, tchotchkes. That's how you spell it? Really? Japanese tchotchkes like these got that exotic feel that really sells. So I imported a boatload of those suckers straight from Japan, all officially Shinto blessed. But during one of my frequent sightseeing excursions, the bag ripped and I didn't notice till the damn thing was empty. I need to collect them, but you got no idea how tough this suit makes things like bending down and picking up. While back, this weirdo I know was giving me a hand with it, but now he's off somewhere doing whatever the hell he does, and I'm in the lurch. If I didn't know any better, I'd call it divine punishment for using a shrine to make a buck and meet girls. It's okay. We'll help you out. Yes. Kiwami 2 was the one where he was screaming Kiryu-chan, and he had the, construction worker's hat on. Wow! You're a real nice kid, ain't you? I bet when you grow up, you won't even need a costume to talk to women. Don't you want to help, Captain? If it makes you happy, sure. Thanks, guys. Of course, you understand. I can't pay you for this, but I still got tons of little prizes, too. We'll do it on points. Points? 4 points for a great fortune, 3 for a good one, and 2 for a modest fortune, 1 for a bad one. Makes sense, doesn't it? Just grab them as you walk around, then come turn them in when you got a bunch. Oh, God. That's all it is, really. I'll leave you to it. See you at the shrine.
Oh.
Uh-huh. See you later, sweaty old man in the Camelop suit. Don't put me on blast like that, kid. It's just Camelop. Well, might be worth doing if he's got anything useful. I'll check out the shrine when we get a chance. That was 1 for the Goro everywhere with Goromi? No, I thought... Because, okay, so at the end of 0, he cuts his hair and goes nuts. I remember that. 1, he kept wanting to fight Kiryu, because Kiryu was the only one who he couldn't best. And I want to say it was Kiwami 2, where all of a sudden he's got the stupid fucking construction worker's hat on. And has gone, like, just completely off the reservation. Yeah, he doesn't show up everywhere, but I'm pretty sure he's like in 1 he definitely shows up everywhere, yes, but that's because he's not really jealous, but he wants to keep fighting Kiryu. And then I think in 2 he's just gone completely like fucking shithouse crazy. I think. It's been a while since I played him. But honestly, those 3 so far, if there was a top 5, if I had a top 5 so far, it would be, in order, Yakuza 0, Like a Dragon Gaiden, no, sorry, Yakuza 0, Kiwami 2, Like a Dragon Gaiden, and Kiwami 1. And then I'm still waiting on a number 5 to, like, really, like a 5th one to really, really, really wow me. Although I will say, Yakuza Like a Dragon was really well done. Like the first one with Ichiban. Jesus, dude, every day you're out here looking like a grinning moron. Probably sweating your balls off in this heat, huh? All for this ugly thing. Honestly makes me want to cry seeing a dopey mascot no one gives a shit about. Huh. Bastards. Thinking I'm an old man pretending to be a cute rabbit? Get lost, you punks. The gods will curse you for dirtying up their shrine. What'd you say to us? You looking for a fight, you dumb mouse? I'll shove that satchel down your neck hole. Oh, hey, it's you! Ain't gotta call the gods on these pricks. I'm ready to rain down hell on them myself. Funny. Screw it. Long as I'm punching somebody today, let's go, asshole. You really bailed me out of a jam there. I mean, I could have taken those guys if my arms weren't controlling my ears, but... Don't worry about it. I got a simple credo. If someone's a dick, fuck them up. Now that I can get behind. Who are you anyway? Don't take you for an everyday tourist. Well, I do a bit of sailing around here. You don't say. My brother with a rudder. Between you and me, I spent a little time on the high seas myself. He used to be a pirate. Wait, really? Oh yeah. Tell you what, you see fit to keep bringing me those fortunes, I might make some time to join your crew. Huh. All right. Guess I might start taking this shit seriously. Appreciate it. I got some good stuff in stock, if I do say so myself. Come back and see me when you found more fortunes. Tell you the truth, it's been boring as shit here lately. No, but seriously, I'm getting real tired of this costume. It's hot, it's musty, it's so expensive to have clean that it smells like... Oh! Who's that funny mascot? He's so ugly, I just want to hug him. Let's take a selfie. You got it, miss. Camelop's always happy to spread his Camu love. Oh, God. I didn't like saying that. Oh, okay. Ought to go see Clark at Shinobi Sushi. I felt sick saying spreading his Camu love.
I'll beat you stencilly. Sorry, it won't come out. Let's see you try.
I felt really dirty saying that. I do have to beat the crap out of more dudes, though.
Ready for a beatdown?
Assholes! Nice. Hell yeah. Ooh, Goro! You have thing. Nice. Golden grasshopper. Oh, shit.
どう？懐かしい？船長、日本から来たんだし。
どうやろう。そんなん言われてもあんま。We were talking. What the fuck? Now I gotta do it all over again. Oh, there we go.
この辺は日本の人が多い町だね。
せやな。リトルジャパン中日本人がいたよな。
どう？懐かしい？船長、日本から来たんだし。
どうやろう。そんなん言われてもあんまピンと。ん？
どうしたの？い
や、そこの店の前通ったらチートな。
あ、寿司屋だ。確かに日本って感じの店だね。でも入ってないのに懐かしく思ったの？
あのふわっとした酢飯の匂いやな。妙に懐かしい感じしたわ。
匂いか。でもちょっとわかるかも。俺も酒場の匂い嗅ぐと安心するし。
実家とはいえ年不相な感覚やの。
そこはほら渋いって言ってよ。
せやな。渋い大人になりそうや。
Right. I don't think that's how it works, but sure. That's probably him, right? The Clark guy they were telling us about. Yeah, I'd imagine so. Well, like I said, we'll pay whatever it takes. So come on, our ship needs you. I'm retired. Don't do that kind of work anymore. Now get lost. You got some nerve for a glorified carpenter. I bring you a job and you throw it back in my face. The hell's your problem, huh? Ah, want to dance, do you? Well, I'm drunk, you know, and cranky. Kind of state a fella goes too far in. Screw you. Wannabe pirates, thinking they're hot shit. Kids these days, man. You're Clark, ain't you? Huh? Now what? Who the hell are you? I'm the captain of a ship called the Goromaru. It needs a smidge of repair. We're looking for a shipwright who can do the job. Were you not paying attention just now? I'm retired. Don't touch ships anymore. You want to insist, you can try and make me. Oh. If I get you to say uncle, you'll work for us? Sure. Well, that's a big if there, friend. Well, it suits me, Clarky. Talking things out amicably ain't really my style. So you speak my language, do you? Well, let's not do it here. They're good people. We'll take this outside. You've already proven you're full of talk. Now show me you can back it up. Ow! Ooh. Come on, Clarky boy. Nice. Ugh. Where the hell did you come from, buddy? Been a long time since I met somebody this strong. Right back at you. Well, I think for a man your age. Well then, you're gonna help us if I bested you, right? Think I just did. Shit. Guess so, huh? Yeah, alright. I'm sticking to it. Man can't go back on his word. Name's Clark. I used to be a shipwright, but you already knew that. So who are you? Goro Majima. I got amnesia, and now I'm the captain of the Goromaru. Huh. Sounds like a colorful guy. Okay, what's next then? What do you want me to do? We were hoping you could fix up the Goromaru since it's kind of a wreck. Also, we need it to be bigger and get more people into the Pirates Coliseum. Bigger? You serious? That's a little more than a smidge of repair. Can't handle it? Huh. Who do you think you're talking to? I'm Clark, the legendary shipwright. Send that Chico to the mines, oh god. Bigger means we'll need more than one pair of hands managing this. Guess there's no choice. We gotta get her on board. Who's this now? Julie. She's an engineer, pretty well known around these parts. Runs a garage nearby called Julie's Gear Works. We bring her in, I can make this happen. You ought to go introduce yourself. I'll head over once this buzz is burned off some. A garage called Julie's Gearworks. Sounds so cool. Let's check it out, Captain. Well, I'm getting fucking sushi first, so hold your horses, kid. Ooh. God damn it. We'll go with Kitsune Udon, for sure. And the premium nigiri set. And an Aloha beer. Perfect.
いただきます。ごちそうさん。
ありがとうございました。
Nice. I don't even want to know. Majima explodes from all the food. Come on, Majima and Kiryu are two of the strongest characters in literally all of video game history. They can withstand a little food. Also, Ichiban can too. Oh! That's not good. If you kick a man in the balls so hard he coughs up blood, I'm pretty sure you just killed him. I could be wrong. It's been a minute since I've had medical training, but I'm pretty sure if you kick somebody so hard in the balls they cough up blood, they need a hospital right now.
He's bicepsing. You already know what time it is.
They just all go to a nice farm in Alaska. Oh.
Go ahead. Free shot.
Are you still gonna what? Gonna Geno? I don't know what that means. Are you still going to... Oh, to genocide the starting town. Oh. Maybe. So this is Julie's garage. Must have missed her, I guess. Hello? Julie? Where are you? I'm right here. Huh? What the? You customers? What you need? Car fixed? Motorcycle, maybe? Actually, a ship. A pirate ship. A ship. Long time no see, Julie. Ah, now ship makes more sense. Didn't you hang all this up? One thing led to another. Now I'm working on the same boat, on some boat called the Gorumaru. And not just repairs. They want to expand it. I see. Not many folks out there able to lend a hand for that. Will you help us? Can't promise anything. Gotta get the lay of the land first. For starters, how about you show me this thing? Oh boy. Interesting. This is what we're dealing with, huh? So, how's the Gotomaru look? Armoring's on its last legs. Got erosion inside and out. It's barely holding together. Main and backup cannons are rusted to heck. What little of them you have, anyway. Ceiling's only so high for a ship in this condition, no matter the crew. Awful slim, too. Tub like this has got no chance in today's Coliseum. Most ships are bigger now, and they're built to be customized. But the Gotomaru, she's a relic, Captain. Damn, tell me how you really feel. You know stuff about Pirates Coliseum too, Clark? Knew some guys in it, helped them with their ships. Huh. I still go and place a bet every so often. All that said, though, she's a mighty fine vessel. Some years on her, sure, but you can tell she's been well taken care of. Well loved. Yep. That's what matters more for a ship. The heart. Bells and whistles be damned. Nothing sinks a boat faster than a crew who doesn't care for her. Ha! Well, this crew's not short on that. In fact, that's our specialty. I wouldn't still be here if I hadn't felt that on the ship. But yeah, this gal, she's a good one. I like her. We won't change what makes her her. We'll just make her bigger and stronger. You will? No shit. Yes! Thank you so much, Julian Clark. Well then, how long you figure it'll take you? If I get all my engineers in on this, I think we can manage it in a few days. After all, we've got a legendary ship right here, too. Only thing to do is get started and see where we land. A few days, huh? Captain, maybe we should use that time to look for more recruits. We need at least 15 people to get into the Pirates Coliseum, right? Yeah, that was it. Oh, one more thing. Money. My whole shop's closing to work on this. We can't do it pro bono. Oh, right. How much is this? How much will this set me back? Let's see. The outlay for the materials alone will be pretty hefty. I think 10,000 should cover it. Oh, damn. That's a pretty penny. You're all pirates, aren't you? Then a price like that should be in your wheelhouse, yeah? No one likes a cheap pirate, after all. I know that. We'll get you 10,000, no problem. Hell, we'll get you 20. You watch. Time to make friends, yep. We'll stay behind with Clark and Julie, leaving you two to find the crew and the money. Once you got what we need, come let us know. You can count on us. All right, Captain, let's go. Well, we've already got the 10 grand. Okay, we gotta pad our roster and our wallet. What's our move? We got no clue where anything is in this town. Well, maybe we should go back to Revolve then. The bartender and Kay were really nice. They may have some ideas. I want to thank them anyway. And also, I'm kind of thirsty. Alright, we're off to Revolve once again. Is some stalker claiming they're Pokemon's BF now? I don't know. I haven't really heard much of anything, but sadly, it also wouldn't surprise me. There's a bunch of fucking crazy people out there. You know what I mean? So
サーフボード乗っとるやつぎょうさんおるな。
船長もサーフィンできるの？
どうなんやろ。試したことないからわからんわ。 せやけどボードに乗ったらバシッと決められる気するで。
やったことないのにすごい自信だね。
どうせやるならそんくらいの気概でやらんとつまらんやろ。ダメだったら理想の自分になれるまで練習しとろ。それが大人になるっちゅうことや。人間やれば何だってできるもんや。
そっか。
Nice, Corgi.
そうかも。俺サーフィンやってみたい。あのボードとかかっこいいな。
へへ、やる気やな。その気に入ったボードはいくれ
$1,500って書いて
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
まあできることとできないことの判断をするのも大人には必要やな。
思ったよりも高かったんだね、船長。
Oh boy, now what?
Huh?
Oh. Whoa! That's so awesome! Is this how people get around in big cities? No, actually it isn't, kid. Trust me. Unless, like, Segway... Maybe, I don't know. Unless Segway has, like, a fucking deal with Honolulu. Every major city I've been to, those goddamn things are little more than just a novelty that somebody plays around with for 15 minutes until it has to recharge again, and then you forget about it. Maybe that's just me. I like it in the game because you can make it up. No, I do like it in the game. Absolutely. But I've driven a Segway before. They're cool. But every time you drive a Segway, the owner goes, nope, can't take it out of the parking lot. Nope, can't leave this tiny little area. Nope, can't do... And it's like, okay, well then why'd you spend money on it? If all you're gonna do is drive it around the fucking parking lot, why do we care? What is that thing? Caught your eye, did it? That's a genuine street surfer. Huh? Honestly, I like them. I just wish they were more practical. And more cost-effective. Wait, who are you? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Oka, developer of the patented Street Surfer personal transportation device. It's an electronic-powered scooter, which even boasts an auto-cruise feature. To be blunt, it struggled when it came to market due to some unfortunate hardware defects, but after many redesigns, it's gained a foothold in Honolulu. So you invented that thing? Wow! The Street Surfer. That's really cool. Why, thank you, boy. That kind of praise is why I became an engineer. Say, would you like to give it a try? Really? Can I? Of course. I've long since resolved the matter of its spontaneous combustion, so it should be perfectly safe for a child. It's what? Hold on, this thing explodes? I sense your skepticism. Only natural. If it will satisfy your fatherly impulse to safeguard your son, why don't you test it out first? You'll be most pleased with its reliability, I'm sure. I ain't the kid... Come on, Dad. Try it. Try it. No, you can't just go with the flow all the damn time. Ah, shit. I guess it does look pretty convenient. Alright, I'll give it a quick spin. Indeed. Act before the doubt creeps in. That's what I always say. Wow. They have e-scooters here too, but they injure people. Corgis is here too, which is absolutely true. But they're okay on a flat surface, but most of the country is on uneven or steep mountainous slopes. A few deaths too. Yeah. Yeah. But, I mean, again, as much as I hate to say it, because these things are just not very practical, the deaths 99.9% of the time are user error. Because of one thing or another. Either they're too stupid, or they don't care, or they're trying to do something that it was never meant to do. I do remember one, though, where I think it, and this was early on, where the thing burst into flames. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Exactly, Blue. Well, that's the thing they don't tell you. Is that you actually have to have pretty decent balance to use one of these. It's on a gimbal. So if you're drunk, if you're high out of your mind, if you're geriatric and don't have good balance, this thing is probably going to kill you. Just as easily as getting on a motorcycle or a regular bicycle would kill you when you don't have good enough balance, because you're either way too old or under the influence of something. The only difference is that this is packed with what can essentially be considered a bomb under the right circumstances. You can ride it by pressing down. Okay, while riding, if you press R2, set to auto cruise, automatically pilot you to a destination you set on the map. Nice. Oh, felt good. Okay, we need to go there, I think. No, that's not how you set a destination. This fucking... I might have to do my trick again. No, okay. She's good for... well, kinda. Kinda good for now. Yeah, she's still a little squirrely.
Hmm? オルクより早いんやんか。なかなか快適やな。ええのう。おっと、危ない。
What do you think? It's a marvel, isn't it? Better than I thought, yeah. A city this big can see why something like this would get popular. Hey, does that mean I can ride it too? Sure, seems harmless enough. Go ahead. Yes! Woo! This is so much fun! We don't have anything like this on Rich Island. Yeah? Glad you got the chance to take her for a spin. Is that a potential sale I'm sensing? Opportunity knocks, Oka. Excuse me, sir. Yeah, what? Well, I thought you might like to know there's a special promotion right now for only a small fee. Both of you could surf the streets in style. Oh! Huh? Ow! Ah! Watch where you going, you little brat. That hurt. Hey, if you're gonna ride one of those pieces of shit, be more careful. Look at my buddy here. You need to learn a lesson, kid. I'm real sorry. If sorry solved problems, we wouldn't need cops. Now where's your dad? He's gonna make this right for us. Hey, what are you hassling my kid for? Captain? Your damn kid snapped my buddy's bones in half riding like a maniac. This is gonna get ugly unless you cough up some compensation. You got my apologies for bumping into you, but that shit ain't broken, you scam artist. Hell'd you say? Have it your way then. We'll beat it out of you. Fuck yeah. So, if I'm being honest, Corgi, I think in my case, I think it's the contact that's dirty. I have to take this thing apart, because I think it's just the dirty contact for it. I appreciate the thought. I really, really do. And that would absolutely save, like, a fuck ton of time and effort. But, yeah, literally, that's what I'm pretty sure it is, because, and this is why I think so. Believe it or not, in order for me to stop it from doing the drift, I literally just take hand sanitizer and just pour the hand sanitizer on the ball and then work it around until it stops or relatively goes away. So I think it's a contact issue. I think it's just a dirty contact. I mean, once I get the damn thing apart, really all I need is to be able to bend the contact back into place and just use a pencil eraser on it, and then it should be fine. Because if hand sanitizer is the one thing that is stopping the drift, then to me that says dirt. You know what I mean? Like, hand sanitizer doesn't make sense in any other capacity other than it's breaking up dirt while moving it. Holy shit! I think my arm really is broken now. Sorry my kid bumped into you. We good? Yeah, we're good. No problem. See ya. Thank you, Captain. Don't mention it. Goodness, are you both all right? I'm fine, but I think I banged up your street surfer. I'm real sorry. Oh, don't you worry about that. The surfer can sustain a jostle. Now anyway, earlier models would have gone kablooey, believe me. So you must tell me what you think. Did it thrill you? Mm-hmm, it sure did. Yeah, I'm liking it. Handy, and it's got some torque once it's going. I'm so pleased to hear it. If you like, I'd love to offer you both street surfers of your own. Whoa, are you sure? I am indeed. Normally I'd ask for a substantial payment up front, but this time, consider that you ran into some trouble on your test ride and, well, that you said it was awesome. You really made my day, boy. Development of the street surfer was a long string of failures and public humiliation. Having a child think it's cool makes it all worth it. Really? But it is cool. I'll never forget this moment. Still, though, you're willing to part with him for free? That ain't too big of a financial hit for you? Oh, no cause for concern. You see, the street surfer's batteries deplete rather rapidly, and the charging stations require payment to refill them. Hell, I could give the things out like candy and still eat filet mignon for every meal on the dividends from that alone. Huh. I guess I shouldn't have worried. Shrewd of you. Anyway, save for places that ban recreational vehicles, you can ride your surfer anywhere. If they run out of power, simply top them up at a handy Oka charger, as I mentioned. They're all over Hawaii. There is a fee, of course, but you get more bang for your buck if you recharge a lot at once. Keep that in mind. You can even customize the appearance and functionality of your surfer in an Oka charger. Make it your own. or they need resoldered. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I have to, like I said, I have to take the thing apart first and figure it out. But I'm hoping it's just a really dirty contact that I just take a pencil eraser to, and then I just kind of bend it back into place. And maybe if I'm lucky, and I would have to do some research. But I'm wondering if maybe there's like a little piece of plastic or something that I could like hot glue down. You know what I mean? So I could keep the spring tension on the contact. So I just like put a piece of plastic down behind it or something, and then it just keeps the spring tension there instead of me having to take the damn thing apart the entire time. Because I know hot glue won't hurt a PCB board, which is nice. So that's what I'm hoping. But we'll see. This is what we were talking about my PS5 controller. Actually, hang on. Let me do this. I'll show you. I just heard PCB board. Yeah, we were just talking about a PS5 controller. Hang on. Excuse me. Okay. This is actually perfect. So this is what the inside of a PS5 controller looks like, right? Basically what it is if you go side to side, these little blue things on the top and bottom have like a little circular like aluminum tab. Not even aluminum, but it's like a circular tab inside that has spring tension on it. And if you go up and down, the ones on the side take care of that, and that's what measures where the stick is for the rest of the PCB board. So the problem is with stick drift, mine's the left stick, but basically what it is that means that either this one or the one in back have like a dirty contact on that little like disc metallic strip. So literally I would have to take this plastic piece off, which isn't that big of a deal, but take this plastic piece off and then gently pop out this disc and then go over it with a pencil eraser to get rid of whatever dirt keeps clogging it up. Because when I use hand sanitizer, I literally just pour hand sanitizer on this round part, and then I just move the stick around until, generally speaking, the stick drift stops. Which is what's making me think that it's a dirty contact in one of these. It's a really, really, really stupid design. Really stupid. Because you can, like, literally, it could be a hair. Like, just one hair that got stuck in there, and now the whole thing will just keep fucking up. Too much trouble, man. I don't think that this method has any cost benefit as much as in you're in a tight budget right now. You lost me on that one. Say that again. Okay, here, I'll show you, right? I'll show you what we're up against. So, watch American Dad, the one where Snoop Dogg was featured in. Oh boy. So currently at Best Buy, right? Just use Best Buy. $80. Popping up the little resistor on the stick, I mean, does it even work again? Doesn't... No. So this is not... This little blue part is just a housing. Okay? This little blue part literally just pops right off. That's all it does. Inside, there's... It's a... Oh, fuck. What? I'm trying to remember what they're called. It's basically like a piezo, I believe. Isn't that what it is? Something like that. But yeah, basically that's what it is. It measures, depending on the voltage that's applied when you move the stick and stuff like that. Potentiometer, thank you. Potentiometer. And literally all it is just this tiny little metallic disc. That's it. So this little blue thing, literally, all you do is it doesn't even pop up. It just folds down and open. And then you can take a pencil eraser to the potentiometer and then you're good. And it's clean. But here's the problem. If this doesn't work, and I put it all back together and it still works just as crap as it is now, I'm still going to have to go out and spend $80 on a new one. Or $200 on this one, which is absolutely batshit insane, because this one allows you to take this entire front cap off and literally just remove these sticks and buy new ones. Problem is these replaceable sticks are almost never in stock. So there's two options. Well, three options. One, take it apart and fix it and hope it works. Two, take it apart and fix it and it doesn't work any better and then I have to spend $80. Or three, take it apart and fix it and it doesn't work any better and then I have to spend $200 in the hopes that eventually I can get more sticks for $30 that are never in stock. It's a racket that Sony has done. Never tried that. Back when I was at City Hall, one of the ladies asked me to replace the whole stick for her nephew's controller. Did it for $50. Yeah. So this one, let me bring it up here. So you see where this separates? This whole thing, this whole front thing comes off. It just slides right off. And then these two tabs right here help you pull out the entire analog stick assembly. And for $30, you can buy brand new analog sticks like these guys right here. And you just slide them right back in, make sure they make a connection, and then slide the thing back together and you're good to go. That's it. But these new sticks are almost never in stock. So it's basically pay $80 for a new one or pay $200 for another new one and hope that at some point maybe I can possibly get replacement sticks, which is really stupid. It's so stupid. And I hate that those are literally the only three options that I've got. Other than spend like anywhere between $50 to $80 for a Hall effect sensor kit, which is where I would absolutely need a soldering kit, because then I have to take the potentiometers out, and then I have to put the Hall effect sensors back in and solder those to the board instead, and then put it all back together. But at that point, I'm already spending the same amount for a new controller, which is really stupid, but at the same time, it's also kind of not, because it'll last 1,000 times longer than the potentiometers would. And Hall effect sensors are more accurate anyway.
Oh.
Alright, sure, whatever you say. By the way, are you two new to Honolulu? Doing some sightseeing? Sorta, but we're also on the lookout for allies. Allies? Yeah, thing is, we got a ship to man, and we're lacking far as crew goes. My, how interesting. Well, why don't I join you then? You? You sure about that? May not look like your typical sailor, but I've studied ships quite a bit while developing the Surfer. I could be of use. Wow, that's amazing! You'll come with us? Welcome aboard, Mr. Oka. Wish I could do that with all my old controllers, right? Now, again, to be fair to these guys, because there are a lot of people who have done like this, this Hall effect thing, and they have their own kits. To be fair, it's a lot more work than just, oh, I slapped in a couple of Hall effect sensors and resoldered it and put it all back together and it worked. They have to make sure that it's the right kind of Hall effect sensors. They have to make sure that they're small enough. They have to make sure that they're accurate. They have to pre-program everything with voltages and like all this other stuff and do a bunch of R&D and testing and like everything else to make sure that literally everything that they sell en masse is going to work as advertised. And I completely get that. But yeah, anywhere between 50 and 80 bucks is like, oof. Oof. You know what I mean? Huh. I confess, I love the thought of serving on a vessel. It should make for a delightful vacation. Yeah, our gang's getting even stronger. Yep. We'll be battling our way through the Coliseum in no time. Coliseum? Street Surfer Battery Pack A increases the charge capacity of the Street Surfer. Up to 3 can be installed. Oh, shit. That's cool. Oh, hey, Oka. This is for you. What's this? A bandana? Yeah. It's to show you're part of the Goro Pirates. Try it on. How's it look? Great. Great is right. When'd you make that thing anyway, Noah? I actually talked to Masaru and the others, and then made them in secret. I thought it'd be cool if we all had something that marked we're pirates in the same crew. I'm making them for everyone. Did I surprise you? I guess you did. Those are some slick bandanas, all right. I guess we'll have to recruit more trusty crewmates to wear them. Yeah! Let's find us some more pirates. Oh, I know you are, Pixel Pixie, I know. You're a guy who created exploding scooters. I mean, to be fair, Bleached, you take what you can get, you know? Oh, wait, Goro has present. No, we gotta just... There, Goro. There we go. A Tsuchinoko. Superb snake-like insect that can be used as an ingredient. Mythical and tantalizing. Oh. Four-way switch on my HOTAS recently, but soldered my hand to the damn board. Ow. When they explode, we take over their ship. This is true. Whoa. Yeah, this thing just wants to keep pulling to the left, which sucks. Shit hurt? Oh, I don't doubt it, dude.
Aloha.
Welcome to... Oh, hey! It's the captain and the kid. Well, did you meet up with Clark? Yeah! We got him to help fix the Goromaru. Now we're on a new mission. We need more crewmates and a bunch of money. Boy, I am thirsty. Can I have something to drink, Mr. Bartender? Well, what'll it be? A milk, maybe? Coming right up. Hi, Regia. You need cash and a crew. This is your first time in Honolulu, isn't it?
Oh.
Yeah. We sort of don't know where anything is. That's why we came back here. I was thinking you guys could help us with ideas. Easy peasy. Leave it to your big sis Kay. Now, first things first, you gotta learn the town. Why don't you join Aloha Links? Aloha Links? It's a social media platform that's super popular here in Hawaii. Give someone a little wave and you're friends just like that. Might sound kinda shallow, I guess, but everyone's doing it these days. Once another former Yakuza dude showed up here like you. Didn't have his bearings at all. But he got to know the city really well thanks to Aloha Links. Couldn't hurt to try it out. Can I see your phone, Captain? It'll be faster than explaining the whole thing. Sure. So what I get from this game is that this is to Infinite Wealth what Resi 3 was to Resi 2. No. I see where you're going with it, but this actually takes place after the events of Infinite Wealth. So, you hear about this other Yakuza guy or other Yakuza people and stuff like that, but it doesn't really matter because Majima doesn't have any idea who these people are because he's got amnesia. And this takes place, I think they said roughly about 6 months after Infinite Wealth anyway. So, it's the same... Well, Honolulu is the same locale, but everything's changed from what it was in Infinite Wealth. Oh, it's absolutely canon, 100%. Here we go. Installed it for you. Now, give it a shot by saying hi to the bartender. The bartender? Don't worry. You may not look it, but he's on there all the time. Okay, here goes. Yeah. Aloha. Aloha. And that's it. He's on your friends list now, right? Yep. There he is. No shit. There he is. This is kind of fun. It won't make you money, and I don't know if it'll get you any new crewmates, but it'll help you learn the city at least. If you get really into it, I'll connect you with some other power users I know. Oh boy. Yeah. Check profiles, yeah. That'd be a big help. Hey, Noah. Huh? Sleeping on the job. Must have been tuckered out. There's a free room upstairs. Want to go let him rest a while? Easy to forget he's still just a kid sometimes. You don't have anywhere to stay in town, right? If not, you can stay here. The room, whatever's in it, they're yours if you need them. You serious? I let some other Japanese folks use this place recently. They were down on their luck too. A new Mobo and CPU? Oh boy. So don't worry. It's not the first time I've lent the place out like this. Also, you probably didn't pack a whole lot of clothes, yeah? There's a pile of stuff I don't really wear over there. I got too into shopping for clothes online and bought a whole slew of stuff. When they showed up, they just didn't do it for me. I ended up tossing them there and never bothered beyond that. If they fit, then be my guest. Yeah? You sure? Be my guest. Works out for me too, then I really can forget about them. If nothing here's to your liking, though, you'll have to go get your own. Hey, thanks for all this. I appreciate it. But I gotta ask, why go to all this trouble for us? I've had an eventful past. Maybe subconsciously I'm trying to atone, make things right. And also, I don't mind kids. If you feel the need to return the favor, come drop some cash at the bar. Can do. If I get any extra cash, I'll drink the place dry and sing my heart out. Huh. Looking forward to it. You're probably tired yourself. Take it easy up here the rest of the day. See ya. I'll just keep it from the wife. Fair. Fire Festival 2. Oh, God. That bartender's a good egg. Place to stay and new duds? Thanks, guy. Said the clothes are over there. I should check out what he's got. Absolutely, we should check out what he's got. Jesus. That's annoying. Jesus. Only 1,400, right? Leather pants and sandals don't typically go together. Oh, God. I'm good. Ooh, them shoes, though. Nah, see, I just love these shoes. There's a package on their website for 12,500 each. Jesus. Excuse me. Yeah, a little spendy is a good way to put it. Oh shit, we can go back to the original hairstyle in this? Holy fuck. Damn, the original Goro Majima hairstyle. Yo. That's badass. I'm doing it. Hell yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Damn. No, I don't want those. Oh, one of these, though. Yeah, but you gotta remember, Goro Majima is literally the same age as Kiryu. So when they were both in the Yakuza, this is the type of stuff that they wore. I think I'll go with this one.
Sensei no.
Yeah.
Pittosia. 匂うとるか?
Oh, you have to have the steel shoes. 100%. You have to. If you're going to go full leather pants, and yeah, I mean, you got to have the steel toes. 1,000,000%. What is ears? Oh, earrings. Okay. I'm good. Makeup? Oh, no. Full leather in Hawaii sounds not sweaty. Listen, it's Goro Majima. He'll be fine. You can give him a pirate hat? Oh my god. I don't have a choice. I have to give him a pirate hat. What color should the feathers be? What do you guys think? What color should the feathers be? This one? What, to match him? I was thinking purple a little bit too, but that's because it matches Majima. I do like the blue though. Shit. No, I like the original. I like the first color too. That's why I was having a hard time with it. Yeah, we'll give him the blue. He's got... Oh. Nice. Yes, all done putting together outfits for now. And now we have a tiger with a pirate hat. Damn, he's got quite the collection. This is fun. Looks like there's a handful of clothes stores here in Hawaii. I try to see if I can find something spiffy in one of them. Guess I'd hit the sack soon. Oh, hell yeah. And he's got the steel boots. Damn. Majima's back, baby. I guess I fell asleep. Aw, man, I wanted to see Honolulu at night. Ah, that's your first thought? Come on, get ready, we're heading out. Okay? Good morning, Mr. Captain, and good morning, kid. Morning, Kay. Morning, bartender. Looks like you two got some good rest. Got you to thank for that. Alright, today's about two things, getting a crew and getting paid. Put a pin in the crew a sec. What's your plan for the money? You know, I ain't got the slightest clue. Know any easy ways to rack up a bunch of cash quick? Well, you could deliver food for Crazy Eats. It ain't easy, but it's got the speed part. How about you, boss? Know of anything? I'm pretty confident with the rough stuff. Ooh. Sure. That's just about the only thing I know. And how about this? What is it? It's a bounty list. Whoa, bounties? Captain, are you on there? Nah, we didn't make this one. Whew, that's a relief. Honolulu police are after these guys. Apparently, they're all hiding nearby, either in the waters or in the city proper. Everyone from petty thieves to serious offenders. All different fees and ranks. You haul them in, you haul in the reward money. Got it. Sounds like my kind of gig. But you gotta find them first, and it's not like you'll know where they're hiding, right? Well, yeah, they usually lay low, try to avoid standing out. But some of the strongest and cockiest walk around proudly right out in the open. Don't make them easy targets for the cop. Don't that make them easy targets for the cops? They can't. That's the thing. Cops can't handle them. They're too strong, too wild. So they dangle money out there instead, hoping someone will do the job for them. What's with that? Sounds like we got some lazy-ass cops. Works out for us, at least. We just round up everybody on the list here, haul them in, and we'll be filthy rich. Yeah. But can we really find these guys? Honolulu has a ton of people and it's really big. It seems like it's easy to get lost. Bartender, you got an idea where some of these jokers might be, right? We hear you're the most informed man in Hawaii, after all. What? Holy crap, do you go around telling people that? Huh, you're so lame. I've never said that in my life. But I'm not completely in the dark. Yeah? You know something? There's a bar called Diamond Head over by District 5. Guy named Domingo's been going there a lot lately. There's a bounty on him. Nasty drunk. Here he's violent too, and it's putting the bar in a tough spot. Bar called Diamond Head. Got it. That's super dangerous District 5 areas right nearby though, so be careful, okay? Okay, come on, we're going to District 5. Aww. He's jumping, and he's got his little hat. Oh my god. What do we got? Wait. They have pirate things over their heads. Does that mean they could be pirates? Bartender, want to join my crew? Now that I'm looking, you look kind of built and brawny. Don't you ever just want to go wild? Watching you is fun and my interest has peaked a little. Just like how you lead your ship as captain, I've got my bar as the owner. I can't just leave this place behind because someone asks it of me. Ain't wrong there. Okay, so what if I were to dive real deep into Aloha Links and asked you, not as a stranger, but a comrade? Would you give me a fair shake then? A comrade, huh? If you want to call yourself as such, you'll need at least 100 friends on Aloha Links before you can claim that title. I'm sure that's an intimidatingly high number for someone that just started like yourself. Talking shit, are we? I better see you on my ship once I make 100 friends. Just you wait. Okay. How about Kay? Hey, you're pretty connected, ain't you? What would you say to joining my crew? Oh, that's pretty sudden. Let me think. Maybe I'd consider it if I knew you were trustworthy, Captain. Trustworthy? How am I supposed to prove that? How about this? Show me you've got 30 buddies on Aloha Links. That'll get me to trust your ass. 30 buddies on that Aloha Link shit? Alright, I can do that. So we need 100 friends for the bartender, and we need 30 buddies for Kay. Okay, let's try this on Passionate. Wow. Hello there. Alo happy. Huh? My, what a gorgeous family. How very alo happy. Alo whaty? Oh dear, don't tell me you've not heard the magic word. Silly boy, haven't you been to Alo Happy Tours before? What are you talking about, lady?
そう
Alo Happy Tours. We're a Japanese travel agency which specializes in accommodating Japanese tourists abroad. Our Japanese-speaking staff caters to Japanese clientele, preparing activities tailored specifically to Japanese tastes. Or at least, we used to. Used to? Our rather aggressive methods of operation were recently subject to some controversy, hence our activities are currently under administrative investigation. But I am never one to rest on my rear end. As such, I've shifted focus to our store's photo rally to revive customer interest and sanitize our image. A photo rally? That sounds like a scavenger hunt thing, right? They sound cool. I've always wanted to try one. Well now, an adventurous heart and a boisterous personality to match. Our photo rally is free to participate and we offer fabulous prizes. No harm will come to you at all for joining in, and what's better than free? Huh. I guess if there's really no cost, we could at least give it a try. Precisely. For more details, speak to our rally representative, franchise mascot, Alo Happy himself. He'll have you registered in no time, so come on over to Alo Happy Tours as soon as you can. Haha. Captain, can we? Can we? I really want to play, and I think there's stores on the way to Diamond Head. Yeah? Alright, why don't we stop by before we head over? Fucking Alo Happy. I thought I was done with them for good. I was mistaken. Oh, I gotta go this way. Rest on your ass when you don't have one. This is true. Oh. We kicked him so hard in the balls, he coughed up blood and then exploded into pennies. That's pretty awful. Nice. I don't even have those anymore and that hurted. Yeah. Yeah, it looked like it fucking hurt. Holy shit.
Apologize, but I might let you.
Anybody else? Anybody? No? Okay. Thought so.
Want an ass whooping? Rude fucker.
This is the easiest way to make money, is just beat the shit out of people. I was thinking out there, hey Captain, looks like you're making some friends. Pretty fun, right? Why don't you come on over to Revolve and we can chat about Aloha Links. I'll be waiting. Do we have to? Works in real life too. Fair.
あの人海賊団に入ったらきっと大活躍すると思うよ。
怪獣みたいに強そうやからか？
それもあるけど、波とかでずぶ濡れになってもさ、あの人が火吐いてくれたらすぐに服が乾くじゃん。
なるほど。その発想はなかったわ。頭ええやんけ。勢い余って丸焦げにされんように気をつけなあかんね。
確かに火加減は重要だね。とろ火から中火くらいかな。
マサルに聞いたら教えてくれるかもね。
Aw. I am now friends with Judy. Nice. Ooh, miso soup sounds really good. Oh my, if it isn't that nice little boy from earlier. It's a pleasure to see you again. Is Aloha Happy Tours near here? I'd like to sign up for the photo rally, please. It is. Allow me to guide you there. We can all go together. Oh God, why? I don't want to deal with Pineapple Head. Our very own Aloha Happy will be glad to assist you, toiling away as he does for pennies on the dollar. Oh, forgive me. I'm Elizabeth, the manager of this location. Granted, Elizabeth is just a nickname. My real name's Eri Yamada. Eri's just a few letters away from Elizabeth and then some. Oh, God. Welcome to Aloha Happy Tours. Pretty fancy place you got here. Aloha Happy. We have bright-eyed new participants for the photo rally. Oh. You're so funny, Aloha Happy. I could spend all day with you. Oh. I could spend all day staring at that dump truck, babe. Come back soon and I'll show you two some real Aloha happiness. Aw, we'd love to. But what about your manager? She really kills the mood in here. What, Liz? Ah, don't worry about her. That woman will be passing out flyers for hours at least. Believe me, she's got the face of a crone but the mind of a toddler. Loony Liz, I call her. Aloha Happy. Aw, fuck. Please accept my most profound apologies. Aloha Happy, would you please assist our clients?
Yes.
Yes, boss. Welcome, beloved customers. Aloha Happy. You all right in there? There's a knife stuck in you. I think you're missing a blinker there, too. Nothing a positive attitude can't fix, right, Aloha Happy? That's right. I'll be fine. Now, allow me to explain the photo rally. For this event, you'll get hints to help you take great pictures. As the rally is intended to improve Aloe Happy's public image, participation is free and top-shelf prizes are available. Prizes include Aloe Happy t-shirts, key holders, towels. Sounds to me like you're just pawning off extra inventory. What a hilarious joke! Don't you think, Aloe Happy? Yes. Ha 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 ha. Plus, all joking aside, there's some decent stuff in the lineup, so really what have you got to lose? Yeah, fine. I don't know how good I'll be at this, though. Well, in that case, we offer a simple test run. Can you take a picture of the spot in this photo? Oh boy.
Oh.
I go to the same place and take a photo like this one? Gotcha. Kid, you just fucked up that thing. Ooh, dog. Doggo. Woof, bow wow. Looking at me like they want something. Oh, hot dog. Nice.
Oh.
Took the picture. How does this look? Oh, excellent. You got it. Just keep doing that and you'll be a-okay. Download our app and you'll find many more spots like that one. Use the clues provided to find the picture we're looking for and get snapping. Once you've taken a certain number of pictures, come back and I'll get you one of the good prizes. Oh, alright. See if we can't find the chance to take some photos. Best of luck to you. Until next time. Aloe Happy, once you finished up, please see me in my office. Yes, boss. If that's all, sirs, take care. See you next Aloe Happy. See you next Aloe Happy. Yeah, I doubt that guy's gonna have a next Aloe Happy anytime soon. Okay. Now with that taken care of, we should get over to Diamond Head. Yeah, I don't think Aloe Happy's gonna... Wait, hang on. You know what? First off... No. What's up? Oh, no, never mind. Oh, wait. Gotta go over this way. Koro's got a present. Aw.
I'll teach you some. You're all
Come on, dude. There we go. What? You know, I can't help but notice you keep eyeing me. Like what you see? Huh. Let me ask more directly. What's your opinion of my aesthetic? Kinda cool. Well, I think it's pretty cool. Like a visual K kind of thing. I see you have excellent taste. If everyone were as cultured as you, the world would no doubt be at peace. So, what's your main point exactly? I'm Hibiki, a host from Kamurocho, Japan. The number 14 host in all of Kamurocho, to be precise. Can't tell if that's meant to impress me or not. But attaining the coveted number 13 spot proved to be so difficult that I decided I needed to take a long, hard look at myself. And so I ended up in Hawaii. Chico needs those feet bolted, he's getting everywhere. I know, right? Okay. Yeah, no matter how long I spend in self-reflection, all I can think is, damn, that man is handsome. So I decided to ask other people's opinions. Maybe I should join some sort of community here, so there would always be people around to consult for opinions. This guy's certainly, positive. But, you know, maybe that's just how young folks are these days. Might be able to learn something from him. In that case, how about joining my ship? We got all sorts of people on board, to put it mildly, so it'd be a good place to get a more objective look at yourself. Of course, if you want to come on board, you'll have to work as a crewman. Ship, huh? While it's true that I am unrivaled on land, I have yet to explore the sea. Perhaps joining your crew would be a good opportunity. Can you really say you're unrivaled if you're stuck at number 14? However, I must ensure that I am able to interact with a broader spectrum of society. And so, if I'm going to board a ship, I want it to be under a captain with engaging social skills. Do you have 10 friends on Aloha Links by chance? Of course I do. I got tons of friends. Outstanding. Then I will gladly become a member of your crew. I plan to use this newfound knowledge gained on board to return triumphantly to Kamurocho and become the number 1 host. Until then, I'm yours. The name's Majima. I'm expecting great things, Hibiki. Okay. Right. What's the golden thing? Oh, components, okay. Nope. Nice. That's not what I was going for. I was actually trying to run, but nice. Oh, sorry. Oh. I forgot it was all the way over here. What's up? That cat doesn't look so hot. Yeah, it's probably hungry. Aw. You think it'll eat this? What's with the onigiri? Kay gave it to me when I mentioned I was feeling hungry. I was saving it for a snack, but then I saw this little guy. Go on, eat up. Oh, that's a relief. Poor thing must have been starving. This rice ball should fill you right up, so go on and help yourself. Take care, little kitty. You gave your rice ball away. Won't your stomach start grumbling? I couldn't just let that kitty starve to death. I can be hungry for a bit if it means helping out. You're a real kind-hearted soul, Noah. Plus, I've got you, Captain. You can buy something for me later. I take back what I said. Oh, you think you can hog the good eats here? Huh? Oh. Yum. Aw. Most folks find it hard enough putting food on the table, but some flea-ridden feline gets to eat good while I'm starving? Huh. What the fuck, dude? Stop it. That onigiri's for the kitty. I didn't give it to you. What's your problem, you dumb brat? Some nerve you got there talking to a grown-up like that. How about I give you a good kick in the head like that stray? This year's District 5, you know. One of the most dangerous places in all Hawaii. This ain't no tourist spot, kid, running around here. Well, that's real reckless of you. Noah, get back. Huh? The hell do you want, huh? I'm the kid's guardian. Or near enough, anyway. Gonna have to pay you back for stamping all over his kindness here. Well, ain't that a hoot? Come try your luck then, asshole. What's with this guy? You heard, Noah? No, I'm fine. Is the kitty okay? Seems all right. Glad to see it. I didn't realize how unsafe it is in District 5. If the cat stays here, I just know it'll starve to death. You got a point there. Right then, that settles it. We're taking this cat with us. Really? There's still space on that plot of land we got Phoenix, yeah? Why don't we take care of him there? Ought to help out anyone that don't have a place to go. Hooray! The cat loves that too. We need to give it a name then. Yep, but I'm leaving it up to you, Noah. You're the one that took care of it and all. Okay, in that case... Onigiri. Onigiri, huh? You sure about that one? Yeah, eating the rice ball is how we formed our bond. Fitting, right? Of course it is. Pleasure to meet you, Onigiri. Nice. Contract syphilis if you fight the wrong... It's been a while since I've had to study anything about sexually transmitted diseases, but I'm pretty sure that's not how syphilis works. I could be wrong. Okay, so this Domingo guy should be here some... Huh?
Huh?
Hey, dickhead! I'm fucking dry over here! That's gotta be Domingo, without a doubt. Yo, enjoying yourself? Huh? Who are you? The hell you want? Why, we came to see you, Domingo, old pal. You know my name. That mean you're here to bring me in? Well, that's what happens when you get up to no good, ain't it? And I hear you've been a bad boy, making trouble for this place. Now, do us all a favor and come with me nice and quiet, yeah? Hey, you talking out your ass. Want me to go with you? You gotta make me. Nobody could do it so far, so it's why they put a bounty on my head. Just don't expect me to pull punches, eh? Come at me. I'm putting you down like the rest. Idiot. Ugh. Ding ding, that's game, folks. Cross them off the list. $3,500, I like it. That was awesome, Captain, and it got us some good money, huh?
Oh.
Sure did. We keep this up, we'll be rolling in the dough. We don't know where any of the other bounties are, right? We're going to have to look for them first. Yeah, you're right. How do we go about that, I wonder? Excuse me. You did us a real solid back there. That asshole Domingo's been a thorn in my side for too long. Cops aren't exactly an option, since they'd all cause trouble for a lot of my customers, too. I really want to thank you. Let me make it up to you somehow. That's fine. I only did it because we're taking down bounties, that's all. Would that mean you're on the hunt for more bounties, then? Yeah. Do you know where some are? This is the roughest part of town, after all, isn't it? You can make it up to us by sharing any info about bad guys, you know. No, come on. Got a real fire in your belly, huh, kid? Well, you're in luck. I collect that kind of info, and bounty targets come in to drink all the time. Now, the privacy's important to me and all, but there's some real bastards in the bunch, and I owe you two. So, yeah, why not? I'll tell you what I know. Yes, it's a deal. Okay. Wanted fugitives, so doing them can be worth a hefty sum. Cool. This will be much easier now that we can find our bounties in one place, Captain. When I get new info, I'll fill you guys in. You catching them will make things easier for me, too, so win-win. Alright, sounds good. We'll pop back by sometime. Order a drink, too, while we're at it. I'll see you then. Take care. Sweet. As long as we keep the bounties coming, that's the money squared way. Yellow. Hey, it's Julie. Oh, hey, how's it going? Ship ready yet? It's going okay, but I'm gonna need a little more time. Also, question for you. Where are you at right now? Near a bar called Diamond Head. Oh, that's perfect. There's a big mall called Anaconda Shopping Center right near there. We have a second location inside. You mind stopping by? Got something I want to give you. Give me? What is it? Don't worry, you'll like it. See you soon. Who was it? Julie. Said she's got something for me. And come to the Anaconda Shopping Center to get it. There's another Gearworks location there, apparently. Seriously? Cool. That's supposed to be, like, the most popular mall in Hawaii. Julie really has a store there? That's what she said. There'll be tons of people there. Maybe we can also find some new crew members? That's using your noggin.
Oh.
All right, let's head to Julie's second shop. Yeah, let's fucking do it. After I kick the shit out of these assholes. 'Cause
I'll teach you some respect.
hang on. Yeah. Nice. Perfect. That guy was on the wanted poster. Fuck yeah. Hey, you're a wanted criminal, right? Mind calmly surrendering? You think you can defeat me, weak-ass muscles like that? Why, yes. Yes, I do. Easy peasy. No way. My muscles lost. Got that sweet, sweet bounty cash. Oh, she's down over there. Okay, so take this left, go down. Wow, there's a lot of dudes that whose ass I can kick. I like it. Let's fucking go. That guy was on the wanted poster.
Huh?
There we go. $4,000. I'll take it. Hey there, fella. Mind giving me something to eat? I'm really hungry. Oh, and by the look of it, you're Japanese, aren't you? Feel like sparing something for a fellow countryman? You say that to every Japanese person you meet? Nah, just you. 'Cause, I mean, you're a pirate, right? Hey, no need to get worked up or anything. I ain't your enemy. Spent a lot of time in the criminal sphere back in Sotenbori, so it's easy for me to read most people. You're looking for crewmates here in town, right? Well, well, well. You're more insightful than you look. Yep, I'm a pirate. I knew it. As for me, I might just look like a hungry homeless guy to you, but I'm also kind of the guy who always pays his debts. So if you give me some really good booze, I'll join your crew. How about it? Yeah, there's definitely more to this guy than meets the eye. Can't hurt to have him on my team. Seems like a good opportunity to make Goro Goro Awakening beer and treat him to it. Sure, but in return, you gotta work real hard as part of my crew, alright? You got it. I'll be waiting for that booze. I might be waiting for that booze for a minute. What the hell is this? Parkinson, okay. Wild caught sashimi for the dog. I think I actually do. Yes. Here. This is good enough for you. Oh, that's some primo wild caught sashimi. Thanks, man. Here you go, boy. Eat up. Damn, dog really scarfed that down. But hey, aren't you hungry too? I am, but I'm used to this. Don't worry about me, though. Dog's got it way worse than I do, given his eating habits. You're a real kind guy. You sure you don't got any desires of your own? Well, there's one more thing I've been meaning to ask you. Would you look after this dog for me? The guy's been practically glued to this spot. I've been so worried about him, I haven't been able to move. Ah, now I get it. Well, alright. The Goro Animal Kingdom is always looking for more citizens anyway. Oh yeah, I think he likes you. Oh wait. Oh yeah, I think he likes you already. Guess I'll have to give you a name. Since you got such a refined, snooty palate, I got it. Yep. You're a real gourmand. Welcome to the family. Nice. Beat the crap out of this guy. Ooh, swordplay, huh? There we go. Easy peasy. Yeah. I just got $4,000. Get fucked.
I'll teach you. Ready for a beatdown?
Nice. Oh, wait. Well, this is the... Hang on. Okay, yeah, I do have to go in here. There you are. More than one location. Young as you are, impressive shit. Not really. I'm good with my hands, but management's another story. I'm barely treading water, to be honest. Money's just not coming in. Still pretty damn good in my book. So you said you had something for me. Yeah, this here. The heck is this? Some kind of hook on a chain? Right. Found it while fixing up the Goromaru yesterday. Looks like it hasn't seen much use recently, but it's still a good piece. Gave it a once-over and made it a little easier to use. You could use it as a weapon, or you could even grab stuff to move things with it too. Whoa, that's good shit. I can really have this? Hey, it was on your boat in the first place. I fixed it up because I enjoy the work. I'm not going to charge you for it. Besides, you think hook, you think pirates. It goes with your whole vibe. Try it out, see how it feels. Don't mind if I do. So you can, like, snag the hook somewhere and reel yourself up? That's so cool. Captain, you gotta try it out right away. I'll go look for a good test spot. Hey, be careful running around by yourself. Damn, he's having a ball, ain't he? It's his first time in Honolulu. He'd never left his little island, right? It's no wonder then. I know how he feels. Had a similar situation myself. I bet he's really grateful to you. Maybe. Captain, I found one! Over here! Oh, what do we got? Over there, look! You could probably climb this if you hook that chain up there, right? Could I actually? Probably, but you won't know until you try. Give it a whirl. I want to see this myself. Ah, hell. Alright then. If you can get up there, you might find some nice stuff laying around. There's usually something unexpected in places people don't tend to look. No idea who leaves them there, though. Huh, is that right? I better look around once I make my way up then. Oh, shit. Nice. An accessory said to be a noble's heirloom, custom made with a potent floral scent meant to drive away animals, although it can be so overwhelming that even humans stay clear. Cool. See? You could totally climb stuff with it. Yeah, you were right. This thing could come in handy. To top it off, I found some nice stuff, just like Julie said. What? Really? That's awesome. I think there's other... You think there's other places like that? Won't know until we check, but I'd say it's well worth the trouble now. It was awesome, Captain. You looked like a superhero. I'll take it. Hey, how's all the ruckus over here? Saving Eep? It's so loud I can't even think straight. Made me lose that last hand and now I'm pissed off. I know. Let me wail on you a bit. Ease these jangled nerves. Hey, you said this could be used as a weapon earlier, didn't you? Huh? Yeah, I suppose I did. Perfect timing then. Let's see what this baby can do. Nice. Barely broke a sweat. Great job, Captain. That was awesome. Works better in a fight than I thought. Guess I made the right call beefing it up for combat. This puppy will serve me well. Big thanks, Julie. And thank you for the valuable demonstration. Anyway, it looks like the hook is a hit. Take good care of it. It's about time I get back working on the ship. You two are still on the money and more crew, yeah? Good luck with that. Thanks. Good luck with the ship. Bye, Julie. Nothing like a new tool to put some pep in a man's step, eh, Noah? Totally. Let's see what money and crew we can find here. Oh, boy. Hunt for bounty. We already got, like... I got more than enough. What do you mean save and eep? Oh. I mean, I got about an hour left, roughly. Spectre, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? I'll show you. We've got Majima looking like OG Majima, which is badass, and little Goro here has a pirate hat. I'm doing okay. Doing pretty okay. Majima looks good too. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to, like, match the cuteness of Goro in a pirate hat. I get it. As soon as the Yakuza collection goes on discount, I'm copying it. Dude. Which ones have you played? I keep forgetting. You left it. Okay, so did you beat Kiwami too? Say you're about a third of the way in. Okay. My advice, and just, again, take it for what it is. My advice is to absolutely go back and play the rest of Kiwami 2. And the reason I say that is because, in my opinion, now, I've only played roughly about a third of Yakuza 3. Maybe like 2 hours of 4. Never played 5, never played 6. I still have to go back and play all those too. But Yakuza 0, Kiwami 1, and Kiwami 2 have literally some of the best storylines and boss battles I have ever played in the entire franchise. Once I get the collection, I plan on redoing from the beginning. Took a break between games, and you could see my face at the beginning of Kiwami 2 like Clueless. I mean, that's fair. That is totally fair. For sure. It's... yeah. Yeah, Yakuza 0... I'm trying... out of everything that I've played so far, I've got... I'd say the top, like, my favorites so far, my top 3 in order are Yakuza 0, Like a Dragon Gaiden, and Kiwami 2. Gaiden was that good. Absolutely it was. Think of... what's the best way to describe it? Think of Gaiden like Resident Evil 3. Right? It's going on at the same time as Resident Evil 2, but it's, although generally connected, it's a different thing altogether. So what do you think, this one getting up there on your top 3? I don't know just yet. The reason being is because, like, I love Majima. Majima's awesome. But I'm waiting to see what they bring to the table in terms of, like, story. And I'm not going to ruin anything for you, but you remember, I don't know, it was like maybe a week ago at this point, I was telling you how, like, I was kind of pissed with Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth when they kind of, like, spoiled a massive thing in the trailer. You remember us talking about that? Okay. I purposely haven't seen any of the trailers other than the teaser trailer to know that this was coming out. So I don't know what else there is, but I'm waiting for that big thing to happen, like we get in Yakuza 0, Kiwami 1, Kiwami 2, 3, Gaiden, you know, and all that good stuff. Or even Like a Dragon and Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. I'm still waiting for that big thing to happen. This is basically where I'm at right now. It's basically just me going through all the different areas, kind of setting the groundwork for the story to progress and all that good stuff. So, excuse me, I'm just going to have to wait and see. It's good, don't get me wrong. I'm enjoying the crap out of it. But is it as good as 0, Gaiden, and Kiwami 2? I don't know yet. I really don't know yet. Oh, it's a lot of fun. It absolutely is. No doubt. But yeah, I really have to wait and see. Because this takes place 6 months after the events of Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. So we may end up finding out what happens to a certain someone. But I don't know. And that's really all I can say without ruining anything for you. Looks like one of those games I want to do 100% run. I mean, yeah, you'd probably be doing about 150 to 200 hours for it. Sure. But it's doable. Absolutely. Me personally, and maybe it's just because I don't know. Like, don't get me wrong. I like Ichiban. Ichiban is he's a doofus, but he's a really good doofus. I really like Ichiban. But Kiryu, he's always going to be God tier for me. Always. I just think Kiryu's the GOAT. Right? So, we got Kiryu. Majima's damn close. If there's ever going to be a top 3, it's definitely going to be Kiryu, Majima, and then Ichiban. But yeah, Kiryu's always going to be God tier. Always, always, always. Sorry, I was chewing. Yeah. I'm still really not happy with how Infinite Wealth ended, and I really didn't like the bad guy in Infinite Wealth. From the few things I've seen about Ichiban, it seems like he is better than Kiryu at some things, but Kiryu too is better than Ichiban at some things. No, it's two completely different ways of doing a thing. So, for instance, all Kiryu knows is... Well, I can't even say that anymore. So, Kiryu knows about family, he knows about being a gangster, but he also knows about being a good person. Ichiban knows those things too. But the difference is that Kiryu never really had a childhood, so to speak. So by the time we meet him, he's already like fucking ultra serious. Ichiban, on the other hand, because of people who raised him, made sure that he at least kind of had some sort of a childhood. And he never lost that, like, that childlike spark where, you know, oh my god, something's really cool, and like, he legitimately gets excited. Kiryu doesn't do that. Kiryu sees if Kiryu sees a problem, literally, he's a brick shithouse. That's it. He's just gonna walk in, kick the shit out of everybody, and keep going. Because that's how he grew up. That was his lot in life. Ichiban, on the other hand, has the potential to do the same thing, but he also looks at himself as a hero in a fantasy RPG because when he was growing up, he had fantasy RPG video games that he was able to play. So he always looks at himself as the hero, whereas Kiryu just looks at a problem and says, time to fucking correct it. And that's it. That's Kiryu in a nutshell. He is literally like the Giga Chad meme. You know what I mean? And Ichiban's got a little bit of a temper. So Ichiban's got more character to him in terms of like, he's kind of all over the place when it comes to emotions. So if you say something to piss him off, he's going to get really pissed off. If you say something that's going to make people sad, he's going to get really sad. If you say something that's going to make him really happy, he's going to be really happy. Kiryu has one emotion, and that's go. That's it. That's the only emotion he really has. Like, it really takes a lot for him to show any feeling whatsoever. But there's one thing that works against Kiryu by the time we meet Ichiban. And it's actually the same thing that works against Majima, for that matter. They're both in their 60s. So, like, literally from Yakuza 0 all the way to Yakuza 6. Actually, sorry, all the way to Like a Dragon Gaiden. It's like 20 years. Maybe a little bit more. It's a span of 20 years. So, when we see Majima and when we see Kiryu during the events of those games, they're both already in their 40s by the time we really get to see them like go at it, and that's great. But yeah, by the time Like a Dragon Gaiden ends, Kiryu's got to be at least 60, and Majima is 60. So they're getting old, basically. And here's the other issue too, actually, that's working against both of them. Do you by any chance know the in-game reason as to why they switched from Yakuza to Like a Dragon? Okay, the out-of-game reason, right, the IRL reason, I should say, is because in Japan, it's always just been called Like a Dragon. In the States, or I should say in the West, it started out being called Yakuza. But in-game, the reason why they changed it is because by the end of Like a Dragon Gaiden, there is no more Yakuza. So, Majima here is ex-Yakuza. He's out of a job. Kiryu is ex-Yakuza. He's out of a job. Ichiban is ex-Yakuza. He's out of a job. There is no more Yakuza. So, it stops being Yakuza-centered. Exactly. Because there is no more Yakuza organization. And that's basically what it is. They have to kind of find their way in a world that doesn't need the Yakuza anymore. So it's, It's kind of tough. It really is. I mean, they're still dealing with people who are former Yakuza, sure. But I want to say by the events of Infinite Wealth, I think it's already been over a year since the Yakuza completely disbanded. So we're looking at about a year and a half to 2 years after the Yakuza disbanded during the events of this game. So they're all just trying to figure out what the hell they're supposed to do at this point. Because they really don't know. Plus, obviously, you know, Majima and Kiryu are getting older. Things are probably going to happen, you know, whether it be health risks or just getting old and they can't do what they used to do anymore or whatever. Ichiban, I think he's in his like mid to late 30s, something like that, because he went to prison for a long while too. Actually, he might be like in his 40s now, so it's his time to shine, and I get it, but I'm not entirely sure where they're gonna go with it. Me personally, I don't know. I don't know where they'd go with it. Plus, it's kind of tough to talk about, obviously, because, like, you know, you haven't played Gaiden or Yakuza Like a Dragon yet. So, I don't want to ruin anything for you. You know what I mean? But you'll see what I mean when I say that I really want everybody to get back together. I really want the band to get back together. Like, and I mean it from both Ichiban's group and Kiryu's group throughout everything. I want everybody, right? That's what I want. I want everybody. I want them to, I'm not going to spoil anything because I know you haven't gone through Kiwami 2 yet, but there's a guy in Kiwami 2, easily one of the best bosses in the entire franchise. Me personally, I kind of hope that he is, in fact, still alive somehow. And you know what? They got to get the band back together. This dude's now a good guy. He understands what's going on. They make a story where Ichiban and his crew have to get back together. Kiryu and his crew have to get back together. Majima calls all the boys back together, and they all have to, like, team up and go against, I don't know, something. You know, like one last ride kind of deal. That's what I want to see. But I don't know if it's going to happen. I know that's kind of a tall order. So, yeah. But we'll see. If anything, though, I really, really do hope that when it comes to Ichiban, that they, at the very least, make another game with him, and they don't leave things like they left them at the end of Infinite Wealth. Because I think they're doing him really dirty, and I think they're also doing another person really, really, really dirty as well. Assuming that other person... Assuming we don't find anything else out about this other person during this game. Because I really liked everything about Infinite Wealth right up until the very end. Then I just got really pissed with the ending. Because given the context and everything, it doesn't make any sense. At least to me. To me, it doesn't make any sense other than the fact that, well, we have no more ideas and we have to finish the game somehow. Like, they didn't give anyone a proper ending, in my opinion. They really didn't. Why did they dig Cher up from the grave and stick her in an Uber Eats series of ads? I mean, here's the thing, right? As much as, like, I understand what you mean by that. Here, let me bring her up. Cher is probably one of the few people that, for being 78 years old, generally speaking, still looks pretty decent. Right? Can't do that with Madonna. Madonna looks like a half-melted wax figurine now. So chances are they were probably like, hey, we want, you know, a big celebrity and stuff like that. And okay, got it. A, they probably couldn't afford Madonna, right? So, okay, fine. But she's also like a half-melted wax figurine anyway, so who cares? But Cher still looks really good for her age. She does. I mean, look, this is... That's still Cher. She still looks pretty good. So, you know, I mean, it's better than this. Right? It's a hell of a lot better than this. I don't know what happened there. I think she got stung by a lot of bees. Pepe puke. Fair. Totally fair. Because remember, this used to be Madonna. Madonna was gorgeous back in the day. She was. Not so much anymore, though. So, I mean, you know, if it's a toss-up between, you know, like an older celebrity that they really, really want to get their hands on, and the only other one that can really, like, be an equivalent is Madonna, but she looks like she's had an allergic reaction for the last 10 years. Well, then... All right, let's go get Cher. At least Cher still looks great. You know what I mean? So I can't really blame him. And from what I understand, she's still got a hell of a set of pipes on her, too. So, yeah. So, what are you currently playing, Spectre? We're just gonna chill out for a little bit anyway, because I've only got, I think, like, maybe 20 more minutes or so left in me anyway. So, what are you currently playing? Been going back and forth between a couple of titles. What have you been going back and forth between? RE2, Detroit, and Watch Dogs. That's fair. That's definitely fair, for sure. I can see that. RE2's fun, Detroit is fun. I've never played Watch Dogs. I don't know, for some reason, it never really, like... I was never really excited. If that makes any sense, I was never excited about Watch Dogs. It runs so good with the PC. Nothing wrong with that. Legion is kind of cool. Yeah, it just, I don't know. It never really, like, appealed to me. There was a, oh, God, what was it? There was a game... I'm trying to remember what it was. Hang on. Maybe it... Does Watch Dogs have a multiplayer? Is that what I'm thinking of? You can invade people's sessions. Okay, maybe that's not what I'm thinking of. Let me... hang on. Games. List of Ubisoft games. 2020 to present. Here, I'll put it on here. Riders Republic, Just Dance, Rainbow Six Extraction, no. Does anybody remember the game that I'm thinking of? I'm pretty sure it was a Ubisoft game that Summit used to play. Was that Watch Dogs? Division, yes, thank you. Tom Clancy's The Division. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah. So, I look at Division. Yes, that's it. I look at Division, and I look at Watch Dogs, and I think to myself, these feel like the same thing. It's just that one's multiplayer and one is predominantly single player. And I don't know, maybe it's the aesthetic or something, but I can't get into it. This is the crappiest shot that they could ever come up with. I can see where you're coming from, but both games are very different from the other. Oh, no. I'm sure they are. I'm not saying that they are the same. I'm just saying that they look the same. They have, like, that same aesthetic to them. And it doesn't do anything for me. That's essentially what it like. It's the aesthetic. They are kind of similar in that aspect. Yeah, it's just like, here's this. Here, I'll bring up Watch Dogs, right? I'll do that. Let's do Watch Dogs. Right? I'll go to images. Like, this looks okay for what it's supposed to be. That's fine, right? But it's like, here's this dingy city that looks fantastic, and your character's running around in a semi-futuristic, somewhat looking trench coat with a magic phone, doing things. And then you go to Tom Clancy's The Division, and it's, here's this dingy city and everything, and instead of walking around with a magic phone in a semi-futuristic trench coat, you're just walking around in semi-futuristic combat gear with weapons and shit, and killing each other. And it's just that aesthetic just doesn't do anything for me. That's the trailer. It does not look like that. It looks worse. Ouch. They're obviously not the same game, but they take aspects and elements off one another. I mean, I don't mind like a shared universe kind of thing. That doesn't bother me. What bothers me is just they don't know when to let certain aesthetics go, or maybe it's entirely possible that they don't know any other kind of aesthetic to use anymore. I have no idea. But it's just, it really is kind of a bummer. Because, like, this to me, even though this might be the trailer, this to me looks more like the way Grand Theft Auto 4 would look if you put it in today's graphics. Which, by the way, is a good thing. It looks great. But Watch Dogs to me almost kind of felt like Deus Ex meets GTA. Watch Dogs 1 had a rather infamous downgrade, same with Watch Dogs 2. Really? Yeah, that's not good. That's definitely not good. Or like, what is this? Watch Dogs 2 review. Have a terrific time as long as you play as a hacker instead of a murdering sociopath. Well, where's the fun in that? Maybe I want to play a murdering sociopath. What the fuck? So yeah, I don't know. It just, it bugs me. It's the aesthetic. Of the three, the one that disappointed me the most was 2. Fair. Legion is okay, but the game hangs around the premise of hiring anyone, anywhere into your gang. Oh, okay. I gotcha. I don't know. I don't know. I really wish that for once, Ubisoft would do something that was original and not suck. Doing another BG run? No. Nothing wrong with that medicine. Because at least Legion, I knew I was going... At least Legion, I knew it was going to be mediocre. That's fair. I don't know. I don't want anybody to lose their jobs over at Ubisoft, even though I know they've already closed one studio at least. But, like, they gotta come up with some original shit that people are actually gonna want to play and not downgrade the fuck out of it after promising the world. You know what I mean? Like, look at what happened with Star Wars Outlaws. Right? Star Wars Outlaws literally promised us that we were going to be able to do the things and, you know, do everything that like a smuggler can do. And we didn't get that. The game's shit. Legion is a lot like a modern true crimes game, which is the whole thing about why it was done before. Okay. I mean, True Crimes wasn't bad, but yeah, it had its time in the sun, and now that's over. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. I feel like Ubisoft... I don't know. I feel like Ubisoft is so out of touch now. They don't know what the hell they're doing anymore. They really don't. Oh, there was a video. I wish I could show you guys this. This was, I want to say, maybe a year or two ago. Listen to how ridiculous this is, okay? Germa was playing Far Cry 6 with Stir. Okay? Now, obviously, they make a lot of really funny content. They were having a lot of fun blowing each other up and running each other over and yada, yada, yada. And although this part was funny, I had to sit back and go, this is literally what I've been talking about. Germa paid $60 for the standard edition of Far Cry 6. Okay. Stir, knowing that chances are they'd only play it like maybe 3 or 4 times, and aside from him playing it with Germa, there really wasn't going to be like much of an interest in playing it by himself. He did the Ubisoft subscription. With said Ubisoft subscription, he got literally every special item and every deluxe edition weapon and every piece of armor that was for the deluxe edition while playing it with Germa. Germa paid $60 to get the base game. Stir paid $18. How bullshit is that? Like, imagine getting on a multiplayer game with your friends, right? BG3 has native in-game mods. Oh, yeah, it does. Like, imagine playing a multiplayer game with your friends, whether it be co-op or whatever, right? And you just paid $60 to $70 for the damn thing. Okay? Your friend, not interested in buying the game, says, you know what? I'm only gonna... Fuck it, I'll just sign up for their subscription service. And I'll just cancel it before the end of the month. Right? Because aside from, you know, playing with my friend, I have no interest in the game. Right? So you pay $70 for a brand new game. They pay $18 for a brand new game. You get the shaft for paying full price because your friend just paid $18 and got literally everything that the deluxe edition had, which would have cost you $90. And he only paid $18. With what game? Imagine literally any game. Because that's what happened with Far Cry 6. Germa bought Far Cry 6 for $60. Stir, having really no interest in Far Cry 6, but knew he was going to play it maybe a couple of times with Germa, decided, Fuck that. I'll just pay the $18 for Ubisoft's subscription, and then I'll just cancel it at the end of the month. Derma paid full price for the base game. Stir paid $18 and ended up getting literally all the deluxe edition weapons, all the deluxe edition armor, all the special edition stuff, everything. And because they were playing it for more than 2 hours, Germa couldn't return it. So now the only way that Germa could actually get any of that stuff is if he pays more money, probably the better part of about $80 in total, when he upgrades to the deluxe or the special edition. Meanwhile, Stir paid less than $20. No, I know. That's what I mean, though. That's the problem. That's exactly the problem. I said this with Star Wars Outlaws. Star Wars Outlaws, in order to get everything that they promised you and to be able to play the original release date that they gave, you had to pay $130 or subscribe and pay $18 and get all of that. And if you paid anything less than $130, you were not getting everything that they promised you. Pretty much why they've been under fire in recent times. They're not looking for you to buy the game. They plan on you subscribing to their services. Again, totally fine, and I have no issue with that. What I have an issue with, though, is that if, let's say, for the sake of argument, I go on to Game Pass, and let's say Far Cry 6 is on Game Pass. Okay? I don't know, but let's just say, for the sake of argument, that it is. Right? If I go on to Game Pass and I install Far Cry 6, I am not getting the special edition version. I'm getting the base game. So, sure, I may pay $13 a month, but I'm paying $13 a month to get the base game, and if I want to buy the DLC and everything like that, I have to purchase that separately. Fine. But the fact that they're giving everybody who subscribes literally everything and leaving their customers out to dry by making them pay literally double full price to get the same amount of stuff is ridiculous. Even in the site, they use dark patterns, so you sub to the service instead of buying the game. It's the same thing that they did in Diablo, by the way. Same bullshit that they pulled in Diablo 4. And that's why people were pissed off at Blizzard. You guys remember that? People didn't necessarily want to, like, use Game Pass. Or not Game Pass. People didn't want to, like, use the Battle Pass that they, like, you know, that they got for free, right? And then all of a sudden, they accidentally use it because of the way that it's worded, and there's no, like, are you sure you want to do this? It just activates the Battle Pass, and that's it, and then you're fucked. Second-ass job games. Yep. You're not wrong. What's going on with Paradox? Hang on. They do the same model with CR3, 4. They've been doing that forever. Pay a sub for games with 30 plus DLCs. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that sucks. Meanwhile, this I have to laugh at. Hang on. Guess what still isn't out? When was this announced? Hang on. Video game publisher Paradox Interactive purchased White Wolf in October 15, obtaining the World of Darkness intellectual property, including Bloodlines. Following the purchase, Paradox CEO Frederick Wester confirmed that a sequel was possible, stating, "When the time is right, I guess a sequel will find its place in the market." Okay. Let's see. Shortly after Paradox Interactive's acquisition of White Wolf, Seattle-based developer Hardsuit Labs pitched a Bloodline sequel to Paradox. The creative director contacted Brian Mitsoda, who joined the sequel as a narrative lead, bringing in Kara Ellison as senior writer, game designer Chris Avallone, and also served as a writer from 2016 to 2018. 2016. And Bloodlines composer Rick Schaefer returned for the sequel as the main composer. 3 years later, in 2019, Hardsuit Labs publicly announced that the game was delayed until later 2020. Coinciding with the game's second delay in July of 2020, Mitsoda and Clooney were both let go from their positions as a joint decision by the leadership at Hardsuit Labs and Paradox. Following this, Alexander Madrica took over the role of creative director. In October of 2020, Paradox confirmed that Ellison had also left the project. In 2021, Paradox announced that Hardsuit Labs was no longer working on the game and that Paradox Interactive was collaborating with another developer to finish production. Paradox had prior to this considered canceling the project, but decided to continue development with a new partner and to retain much of what had been produced for it until that point. Fast forward another 2 years. September 2023, it was announced at PAX West that the Chinese Room had taken over development of the game and a new trailer was shown. As of September 2023, the plot of the game has changed significantly, with the player character now being an elder vampire. In September 2023, the Chinese Room was announced as the new developer, with the game scheduled to release for PlayStation 5, Windows, Xbox in late 2024. In August of last year, the game was delayed to the first half of 2025. They have been working on this for almost 10 years. And it's still not out. KOTOR Remake isn't dead. Hang on. This came out a couple of days ago from Tech Radar. Saber Interactive, if I remember correctly, by the way, which is the same company that just did Space Marine 2. US-based developer that until very recently was owned by the Embracer Group, a Swedish media conglomerate. However, the original KOTOR was developed by BioWare, a veteran studio well known for crafting one of the best RPGs and best story games. We've gathered every speck of information about the upcoming game in order to figure out if Saber will be able to live up to BioWare's legacy. Read on. Cool. That was announced. Yeah. Predictions. Remake news. Okay. Embracer Group sells off Saber Interactive Studios and assets, which we know. The KOTOR trailer then gets delisted from Sony's YouTube channel. After what seemed like an indefinite pause in development under Aspyr, the parent organization Embracer Group has confirmed that Knights of the Old Republic remake will be under new management. Embracer wrote in a blog post that the change was made to ensure quality bar is where we need it to be. The responsibility has now passed up the chain to Aspyr's parent company, Saber Interactive, to complete the development of the RPG. Saber was already reportedly overseeing the production of KOTOR remake, so this switch hopefully means we won't see a massive change in direction for this anticipated sci-fi title. But, if I'm being completely honest, I feel like we probably won't hear anything till, at this point, 2027, 2028. That's my guess. So they're still making it, but you have to remember, Saber was also doing Space Marine 2. Effectively frozen? No, I think they're working on it. I feel like with everything that was going on with Embracer, there were probably a lot of contracts and a lot of legal things that slowed everything up. And then while everything was trying to get figured out, Saber got the contract to do Space Marine 2. So they did that. But now who knows what Saber is currently up to. Right? But it's 2025. So if we don't hear anything until 2028, that would kind of make sense in terms of, like, where they probably should be, because that would be another 3 years, right? It was announced in 2021. So it was announced in 2021, which is fine, but everybody's still reeling from COVID. 2022 hits, and things kind of went to crap with Embracer Group. 2023, Embracer Group sells off Saber. Then they kind of have to do all the legal shit. So while the legal shit is still going through, Embracer picks up Space Marine 2. They get that out the door. Cool. So yeah, I mean, who knows? They might be working on it right now, but you're still going to need at least a few years before, you know, you see a gameplay trailer or really anything like that. Not to mention, me personally, I sure as shit would not trust BioWare with a Knights of the Old Republic remake. It's not the same BioWare anymore. Hasn't been for a long time. So, yeah. But, I'll tell you what, this is where I'm going to call it for now. It is 1 a.m. for me. That's why I'm skeptical on Mass Effect 4. You know what? Honestly, Mass Effect 4, or you mean Mass Effect 5? Mass Effect, well, is it? Yeah, it's 5, because Andromeda was technically 4. But either way, the new Mass Effect game, I'm skeptical about too. I'm very cautious about it, so I get where you're coming from with that. But it is that time. Today is Sunday, so I do have the day off. I will be back Monday, and we will be doing more of this. So, I do want to thank everybody for hanging out. We had Corgi coming in with a raid. We also had Spectre, we had Bloop, we had Medicine, we had Pixel Pixie, we had Corgi, obviously. We had a bunch of awesome people here today. We had Bleached, can't forget Bleached, and everybody else who was lurking. You guys are awesome. As I said, I will see you guys on Monday, but until I see you all then, have yourselves a great day, great night, and great rest of your weekend, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the number one golden rule around here, try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing you guys on Monday. I'll be poking in to Discord and everything like that, and I'll be there. So, yeah, I'll see you guys over there. All right, take care, guys. Have yourselves a good one. Have a great rest of your weekend. I am out for now.